thy abundant favor, us thy servant, whom thou hast been pleased to call to the performance of important trusts in this land. Let thy blessing descend upon us here in this house assembled. Grant us that we may treat and consider all matters that shall come under our deliberation in so just and faithful a manner, to promote thy honor and glory, to advance the peace, prosperity, and welfare of this country, and of those whose interests thou hast committed to our church. Amen. There's the Sydney, leave your mobile and come, my friend.
Correction and approval of record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Monday, 2nd March 2026.
Honorable members, the records of votes and proceedings of the Honorable members, the records of votes and proceedings of Monday, 2nd March 2026 is before us for correction and approval. Can any honorable member please move a motion for the correction and approval of the said record of votes and proceedings? Member for Ilyasa.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I rise to move for the records of votes and the proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Monday, 2nd March 2026 to be corrected and approved. Thank you.
Second, the member for Upper Fuladu West.
Yes, thank you. I rise to second the motion.
Honorable members, it has been moved and seconded that the record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Monday, 2nd March 2026 be approved. Any issues or observation from honorable members may draw attention to by raising their tags. And of course, we look at the records with page by page and beginning with page 1. Honorable members, any issue or observation on page 1? Can we move to page 2? Page 2. Page 3, honorable members. Page 2, yes, member for Serekunda.
Honorable Speaker, there is an issue here. Since the notice of upcoming business has nothing to do with yesterday's business, so why does it appear here? Thank you.
Yes, member for Lower Salem. Upper Salem, yeah, because it was on the order paper.
Honorable, yes, we are considering yesterday proceeding because it was part of the order paper of the business yesterday.
Exactly, that's correct. That's correct. Page 3, any other? Yes, member for Serekunda.
You know, we support innovations. We know it's a drive towards innovation here. But the fact is that this was never discussed yesterday, the upcoming event. So yeah, okay. It was never discussed.
Honorable members, let's move to page 3. Any order on page 3? Honorable members, order. That was what was captured on the order paper. So it is only correct No, no debate. No proposal here. Late after the records. Anyone on page 3? Page 4? This is attendance, okay. Page 5? Page 6? Member for Woolly East?
Thank you. Page 6, under the names, you have a sentence there. Both the honorable ministers.
Money?
And the Article D is to be put there, is meant to put emphasis on one thing specific. But this is, so we just say both honorable ministers.
We are not getting you. Can't hear you from our end here.
Both honorable ministers answered all the questions rather than both the honorable ministers. No, they are not the same.
Yes, you are right. Honorable members, yes, he's right. Before bills, just above bills, both the honorable ministers. So we remove the. Can we move to page 7? Page 7. Can we move to page 8? Page 9. Honorable members, it has been moved and seconded that the record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Monday, 2nd March 2026 be approved with amendments. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Clerk, please, we may proceed.
Thank you. Bill. Order 73, consideration stage. Consideration stage of the National Food Security Corporation Bill 2025 by the Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Livestock and Food Security.
Honorable members will recall that after the second reading stage, the bill automatically stood referred to the ABC. Therefore, the bill is appointed today for the consideration stage in accordance with Order 73. During the consideration stage, members shall have the opportunity to give detailed consideration and scrutiny to every clause and schedule in the bill. This stage also provides the first opportunity for amendments to the bill to be debated and voted on. I will now therefore resolve the Assembly into Committee of the Whole Assembly to give consideration to the bill. That is the National Food Security Corporation Bill 2025. Honorable members from Josuang and Bunukakunda, we can hear your meeting from our end here, please. The Assembly now resolve into Committee of the Whole Assembly. Honorable members, we welcome the Minister for Agriculture and team from the National Food Corporation. Honorable members, the Assembly will now go into the Committee of the Whole Assembly to consider the National Food Security Corporation Bill 2025 close by close. We will be guided by Order 73 of the Standing Orders during the consideration stage. Clerk, let's proceed. You.
National Food Security Bill, Food Security Corporation Bill 2025. Part 1 Preliminary.
We will be, of course, led by, unfortunately, there's no committee. There's no report. So this is the committee of the whole house. So, yes, member for Lower Salum. Member for Lower Salum, you have the floor.
Honorable Chair, sorry. Honorable Chair, I think the bill entitled National Food Security and Corporation Bill 2026 instead of 2025, 2026.
What? Honorable member for Lower Salum, what are you saying? Because I thought you wanted to say something. Use your mic. Use your mic.
You were asking whether there is any committee. I said, no, this is the committee of the whole house.
Okay.
So I'm just...
I didn't ask that. Someone asked, and I said, no, this is the committee of the whole house. Clerk, yes, let's proceed.
Part 1 Preliminary, Clause 1 Short Title.
It is proposed that Clause 1, short title, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye.
Amendment.
Amendment from who?
From Chini.
Yes, member for Lower Salum.
Honorable Chair.
I like this place.
Yes, can we hear your proposal?
Yeah, the short title. Instead of 2025.
No, we have not received any amendments from you on that.
No, but then, yes, but then this is a norm whereby members proposed it. It's a norm.
Yeah, they proposed through in writing.
Yes, that was a ruling by the speaker, whereby members, instead of writing proposals, you understand, you just give out.
Voice sometimes.
Yes, that was a ruling on that by the speaker.
When?
Surely, it's a precedent that is set here.
No, don't say two things. You said there was a ruling by the speaker.
In fact, I am the one.
Hold on. there's a ruling by the speaker that if you want to propose an amendment, you can just sit at your chair, and when was it?
Yeah, Honorable Chair. In fact, I'm the one even who put that standing orders. I called the standing orders, but the speakers, the chair said, no, it's the president. If anybody has any issues that you want to propose, you can say it. This is why we have. No, by the dictate of the standing orders, I should propose and write it down.
Nominated member Kebalang Fofana, you have the floor. Then all you do.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. It will be important for us to agree on ways, the procedures as to how do we send in our proposals. The Honorable Member for Lower Salem is very right. Both methods apply. People can send in their proposals through writing, or you can make a verbal submission. So if at all the rules are going to be changed, then let's agree on how do we do it.
No, no, both of you are wrong. Nominated member Kebalang, what we agreed was.
Honorable Speaker, we are talking about precedents. This is not the first time we are doing consideration.
No, please don't use your mic, sir.
No, you said we are wrong. Let me clarify.
Oh, no, don't use your mic, sir.
Then
please.
we draw that wrong.
Please,
we are not wrong.
Please don't use your mic. Honorable nominated member and Lower Salem, what we agreed was, normally it's in the standing orders that you write in advance, give notice. But we agreed that while the consideration stage is ongoing, if you have a proposal, instead of giving notice, you can just write it and bring it. That's what we have been doing. Maybe unless last session when maybe I was in here and there was a ruling to that effect. What? No, honorable members, you see, our standing order is very clear. Either notice or while we are in proceeding, you write. But of course, at times, members will just use their mic and propose amendment. In fact, sometimes a member would remind the chair that it should be in writing. We've been sending a lot of writings here. That's correct. That's the thing that we have been doing. So, but I have a right. I have a proposal here without a member, anonymous. So we are not taking it. Yes, all you do.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair. I think, Honorable Chair, you cannot do this.
We can suspend the provision.
No, but you know who submitted. I submitted, Honorable Chair. You cannot do that. No, that's what we are doing,
Yes,
no,
for all you do.
Of course, I also wanted to propose.
Deputy Majority Leader.
I also wanted to propose. I know the standing order is very clear with regards to the method that we're going to use to propose amendments. Now, if possible, why not we suspend that clause on the standing order, and then you use your discretion for us to propose by raising our constituency tax. You give us the opportunity to do
No, it's very. We cannot suspend it now. We cannot suspend it now, and we have proposals to that effect. This one, subtitle to be amended by 2026, no name, and the other one from Brikama South, subtitle, this act may be cited as the National Food Security Corporation Bill 2026.
Honorable Chair, clarification.
It is proposed that clause 1, subtitle, as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Clerk, we may proceed.
Clause 2, interpretation.
Honorable Chair, said
Yes.
clarification.
Yes, nominated member, now. Clause 2, interpretation.
No, this is exactly what I was asking.
Clause 2.
No, not clause 2. Are we doing the consideration based on the precedents that have been established in Parliament, or is it strictly by the standing order?
I don't understand.
Then, if at all we are following the precedents, what we used to do here.
No, I don't understand.
I'm saying this is the clarification I was asking, and you jumped to say we were wrong. All I was asking was a clarification. I said there's a precedent set here. We can do submissions verbally or through written proposals. Okay, are we following that precedence, or is it a new norm that will be working strictly in accordance with the standing order?
No, honorable members, order, please. Honorable members, order.
This is important. The Parliament is a house of culture and tradition. We need to know. Once you make that clarification, it doesn't matter who is right or wrong. We'll know how to make our submission.
Honorable members, I made it clear before even. That's the reason why they sent in their proposal. I said, I am not aware. I know members have been proposing verbally, and we'll have members who will put it in writing, and we take it. So if anyone have a proposal, you can put it in writing, and then we move on. Now, I don't want to entertain debate on this anymore. Let's proceed, please.
Honorable Chair. No. Honorable Chair.
Yeah, look at this way.
Honorable Chair.
Chair.
In the interest of consistency.
Point of order, please.
Yes, there's a point of order.
Honorable Chair, I'm just rising on order 72, constitutional stage of the bill. It says that during constitutional stage, the National Assembly shall have the powers to make amendment and to provide amendment, including clauses and new schedules are relevant to the subject matter of the bill. And 4, any proposed amendment, notice of which has not been given, shall be handed to the clerk in writing. It means that if there is a prior notice that has not been given now, any member can feel free to write and hand over to the clerk in writing for the attention of the chair for us to proceed. Exactly. So anybody want to now do an amendment, so please hand over the writing to the clerk for your attention. Thank you.
He is in order, and that's what I said earlier on. I said when the member for Lower Salon raised the issue of questions, I said, or ruling, I said I was not aware, but I know it's either in notice in writing or in the absence of that, during the consideration stage, you send in by writing, and that's what we have been doing. But if there was any ruling to that effect, I wasn't aware. So let's proceed. Let's continue on that. On clause 2. Interpretation. Is that that's close to? Clause 2, interpretation. Yes, there is proposal from the member for Woolly East.
Chair.
Yes, there is a proposal from the member for Woolly East. Yes, member for Woolly East. Can we hear your proposal?
Yes, Chair. If you look at core agricultural products, and they're saying the list on the schedule 1.1. It's like the crops named under schedule 1.1 are the core agricultural products. And the ones in 1.2 are non-core products.
Woolly East. You know what I have here from you? Is that what you are reading? Okay, please go ahead. Honorable members, the member for Woolly is proposing an amendment on the interpretation. Definition of core agri products should be reviewed to include rice in Schedule 1.1 instead of Schedule what? Schedule 1.2. Honorable members, Schedule 1.1 and Schedule 1.2. Yes, you know 1.1 core products. On page 17, Schedule 1.1 core products should be reviewed to include rice in Schedule. Can you use your mic, member for Woodley East? Please go to Schedule 1.1. He is proposing an amendment, definition of core agri products. He said should be reviewed to include rice in Schedule 1.1 instead of Schedule 1.2. You know, you have core products in Schedule 1.1 and non-core products in Schedule 1.2. So rice is a non-core product. So he wants rice to be moved from Schedule 1 to Schedule 2 to be a core product. Right? Yes, Serekunda, the nominated member.
Thank you very much, Chair. Thank you very much. You cannot understand his point without reading the interpretation of non-agricultural core products.
Honorable member, whom I will
If I may read.
Honorable, don't speak like that, my friend.
Huh?
Can you withdraw that statement?
How can I withdraw?
No, you cannot say that.
That's exactly the point.
There is no one who asked you they didn't understand. You cannot say that. Don't say that, Honorable.
Yeah, for the interest of time, I withdraw. But if I may read the interpretation.
No one asked about it. No one said he doesn't understand. Nobody said that. Don't do that. Nominated member Kebalang, before we go to the minister. Nominated member Kebalang, you can have the floor.
No, but I'm not done. I have to read.
No,
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, for me, my intervention is going to be very easy. I want us to be guided by the experts. They are the ones who drafted this law. They know the intention behind the classifications as to what is core and what is non-core. Let's get guidance from them first before we debate and then...
Yes, Honorable Minister,
Yes,
please.
please.
Okay. Thank you very much, Chairman, and thank you, honorable members. If you look at the schedule on page 18 on the Act, 1.1 deals with crops that are mainly cash crops, that are commercial in nature, that are, when we say
17, 17.
Oh, okay.
Page 17.
Okay.
Oh, you are going to page...
I'm reading on this one.
Yes, it's
If
on
you go to-
17. It's 17.
Okay, here it says 18 here.
Oh, yeah, okay. First we have 17.
Yes.
All right, okay.
Sorry about that. Okay. Yes. When we say all these products are agribusiness products, but we broke them down into 1.1, which, yes, core. Core means what the corporation will be dealing with as its core mandate, that is commercial crops. And as per the Act, these crops are groundnut, cashew, sesame, and cotton for the purpose of trade and export. The non-core are food crops, which are the rice, maize, millet, sorghum. These are mainly supposed to be used inwards and for feeding. So this is the distinction, and if we get your clearance, we would want it to remain this way. Thank you.
Honorable members, now member for Woodley East, you had the explanation from the minister. Can you use your mic?
I want to ask a question. So it is not the intention of the government to ensure that we produce sufficient rice to be able to export. Wait! Why are you talking? Are you the chair?
Deputy Majority Leader, honorable members.
Yes.
Honorable members, honorable members, please. Honorable members, Deputy Majority Leader, please. If you have any question or any concern or you want to disagree with him, raise your tag. Please don't interrupt. Can we please hear member for Woodley East?
Yes, I'm saying, Chair, if you look at on the non-agriculture products, the definition for that means non-agribusiness products that are considered to be essential to people's daily lives and may include both consumer and industrial goods and services. So my question is, I thought that the intention of government is to ensure that this country produce sufficient rice to be able to consume and export. So it should be part of those core products because we intend to eventually be able to export, rice as well. But if you put it on the non-agricultural products, it means that you are not giving serious impetus to it.
Honorable members, honorable members, honorable members, at our level, at our houses, or at the state level, at the national level, or wherever you might be in the Gambia, you may feel that the rice is a core product. You can even say it's the most important product. But the corporation, honorable members, order please. Members for Nyamina Dankunku and Nyamina West, please, if not, I will discard you people and you go to again. Of course. You all migrate back to your original seats. If you can, no, you cannot. No, the objective is to assist members, because if you are members of the committee, you should listen and help members, but not to be disrupting the session. You cannot do that. Please, no, don't use your mic, sir.
Remember, we are considering and we must consult one another.
No, don't use your mic, sir. Don't use your mic, please.
My friend.
Please. Honorable members, but then the core mandate of the National Food Processing and Corporation something, they told us its initial mandate was to deal in groundnut. Now they said it's groundnut, cashew, sesame as their core mandate. That's what the minister said. That's their core mandate. And now they are including rice and others. So I think, honorable members, we should allow. Nominated member Kebalang Fofana.
Honorable Chair, I think the explanation from the minister is very clear. Okay? Cash crops that they can export out of the Gambia, groundnut, sesame, cashew, etc. Crops that they know the people need and they will produce for local consumption on sustainable basis. That's where rice is. And the honorable member for Wole is need to be practical here. Before we think about exportation, what we should think about is how do we sufficiently feed ourselves? And this is where the corporation want to start. So I don't think you should pick a bone with the ministry or the law over that. For me, I'm saying it is strongly placed that the government, it is strongly placed to say that the government does not have the intention to export. No, the government is trying to be practical here. To say what? My people need rice. Let the corporation produce enough so that we can feed them. So I'm strongly for the argument that we leave the schedules as they are. Thank you. I don't need to answer it. It's logic.
Honorable members, the owner of the bill wants us to leave it as it is. Clerk, let's proceed.
One of the bill things we should, that's not proper.
There is another proposal from the member for Woodley East. We are still on interpretation.
Honorable Chairperson, you are footing on a very dangerous precedent. I said,
put up your mic. Don't use your mic.
Because it's not. No, put up your mic. The bill things.
Put up your mic.
It from your end.
Member for Latikunda Sabi, don't use your mic. Latikunda Sabiji. Latikunda Sabiji. We will not tolerate that. If you want to speak, raise your hand. You cannot use your mic and just disrupt this proceeding. You know, I told you yesterday, you cannot behave like that. Now, honorable members, we still have another proposal from the member for Woodley East. Yes, I'll come to you. Honorable members, let me read the proposals we have here. We have a lot of proposals here. Deputy Majority Leader.
Chair.
Yes, I will give you people the floor, but we have proposals here. Let me read them.
Allow me to complete.
You have a point of order? Go ahead.
Yeah, because already you have set a precedent that the mover agreed what is inside the bill. Why not we vote? Then we continue the other proposal again.
No, honorable members, you know why we did not vote on that? Because we are on interpretation. And interpretation, there are a lot of proposals on various interpretations. That is why. If it was only one clause, we would have voted on that. But we are done with that part. So now we are going to order proposals. You have proposal here?
No. This one is.
Now we have another one from the member for Woolly is another proposal. Let me read it also. Differently able person be replaced with person with disabilities. Still under interpretation. Differently able. You know, in the, I've told you people in Yamina West, don't engage me into discussion. We don't have committee here today. No, we don't have committee here today.
There is no committee. Members.
No, you are committee. No, honorable member. Honorable. Honorable members, you know, we have committee on agriculture, of course, and maybe they have attended trainings or engagement or so. But you know, in today's proceedings, we are not led by the committee. But if they want to aid and assist us and guide us, that's why I still allow them, because we are on proposal from members. When members propose, we debate on that. If the member is not convinced, then we'll allow the person in charge of the bill to respond. But when we start the proceeding, anything we have clarity on, if they raise their point, we will give them the opportunity to guide us. Because this one, it was committed by the ABC to the committee of the whole house. No, there is no report from the committee. Because, honorable members, because there is no report from the committee, so we are not led by the committee. Now there's another proposal. Can you see differently able person and the interpretation?
Chair, Chair Banjo not.
Yeah, let me finish, please.
Yes.
No, Banjo, no, let me finish, please.
Okay, all right. Please.
Differently able. In the bill, it means a person with a physical disability, but differently able, sufficiently able to perform equally as physically able person in carrying out specific tasks and duties. This definition is an evolution, because they are telling you physically disabled, but sufficiently able to perform other functions. So, but the member for Woolly is honorable member for Fonye Councillor. No, don't do that. Now the member for Woolly is saying it should be replaced, the differently able person be replaced with person with disabilities. That's his proposal. But when you look at the definition order, the definition addressed both. All his concern is addressed by the definition, because the definition is saying person with physically disability, but sufficiently able to perform equally as physically able person in carrying out his specific tasks and duties. So it's telling you, whereas you might be physically disabled, but mentally or financially or whatever, that's what they are proposing. But the proposal from member for Wuli is for members to agree, to debate on, and then we'll allow huh? You agree with the member for Wuli members, you agree with the member for Wuli All right, Minister, can we have the Minister?
Thank you very much, Chairperson, and thank you, honorable members of the House. The word differentially or the phrase differentially able is the most modern and is the language of the United Nations, and this is the language used by even the Ministry of Gender and Welfare. This word to replace this with the word disability, our goal is to destigmatize people with disability, and the use of word disability is quoted as negative, and that is why we use the word differentially able. They have the ability just different from what you think is what you are able to do, but they have the capacity to deliver on specific tasks just like you can do. So this is the most modern and appropriate language of the UN and of gender activists, and of course with activists too. Thank you.
Yes. Now, I will go to Wuli East, this area, come to you, and then behind.
Chair, can I go ahead?
Okay, thank you.
I do not.
Yes, Chair. Contrary to what the minister is saying, the UN is recommending persons with disabilities because it is considered that disability is a package. It's not just about the physical. You have the visual, and you also have the mental disability. So you have different disabilities. So that's why he's saying persons with disabilities. Now, if you just take different physical, it means that you are the one now discriminating the other disabled persons. So we've also done the bill on disabilities here. And we've done all the scrutiny and everything. And the United Nations personnel came there and said that this is, persons with disabilities is what is accepted at the UN, not differently able. Yeah. Because differently able is just talking about the physical. Yes. Thank you.
Now, honorable members, before giving you the floor or the minister, I'm just informed by my aides, I am informed by my aides that the legal people, that in fact, the word differently able person is nowhere in the bill. It does not exist in the bill. So for them, it may be redundant. So therefore, yes, so because it's not in the bill, and then I think there is no need for us to continue debating on it. Yes.
Chair.
Now, what the honorable member honorable members order.
Chair, please.
Please, no, don't use. No, I said I was going to give the floor, but now, because it is not in the bill, so and the interpretation is only for this bill. It's not order. But then we took note of what the honorable member for Wuli have noted with the stance of the United Nations and other international organizations when it comes to persons with disabilities. Now we can move. Exactly. So now, honorable members, the proposal is probably we have to delete that one because it's not in the bill. No, and there. No, you gotta say it's not correct. It's okay. No.
It's not correct, Honorable Chair. It's not correct. And it needs to be clear.
Please, don't use it.
No. With due respect. We are not here to mislead the assembly, neither the public, especially from a minister.
Member,
it should be clear.
Honorable member, don't do that.
No, to be honest.
Honorable member, don't do that. You cannot say that.
Here, what Banjul not? What Banjul not don't understand that these are dynamics. These are dynamics. You cannot teach us about the definition. Boy, you don't know more than us. Keep quiet. You don't know. No, you don't know. You cannot teach us. These are dynamics. This definition is changing. Keep quiet. These are dynamics. If you don't know, these are dynamics. Understand?
Chair, there is in the bill. There is a clause for people with disability. It's clause 8. Let's not mislead.
What is dynamic? Honorable Chair, all what we want to put across is we are not arguing. We are not arguing. If an argument is advanced, and we have wrongs,
If I Alan do I. H is friend. Stop it.
Chair, can we proceed, please? Now let's proceed. Yeah, member for minority leader.
I'm saying that if that phrase no longer exists in the bill and is still part of the amendment,
It exists. It is in the bill. That is why it is interpreted.
Member for Serekunda. Order. Member for Serekunda. You've never sought the leave of the speaker to use your mic. Whenever I'm chairing, I don't know whether the speaker. You will always use your mic and speak. Don't do that. Please.
Honorable Chair.
Member for Birkama North and Minority, you have the floor.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that if the technicians believe that
Point of order, Honorable Speaker.
there is no
Point of order, Honorable
part
Speaker.
of the bill where we have the phrase person with differently able persons, and it's still
Point of order, Honorable Speaker.
the interpretation. There should be a motion to move that we delete that phrase from the interpretation.
Point of order, Honorable Speaker. Point of order, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Chair.
Point
Yes,
of order.
we will do that. We will do that. We will do that. We will not. Now there is a point of order.
Point of order, Honorable Chair.
There is a point of order.
Yes, Honorable.
Person with disability. One advocate, person with disability.
Disability.
Yeah?
Person with disability.
Ah.
Because
Point of order, Honorable Chair.
There is a point of order.
when you
Order.
disability,
Yeah.
you are not discriminating. Okay. Yes, the advocate, that's what they use now. Person with disability.
Point of order, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Chair.
Honorable members,
Able person.
honorable members, please. Order. There is a point of order by the member for Lower Salum.
Honorable Chair, I rise orders 8 of the standing orders that Speaker's ruling is final. One is in case where matters are not expressly provided for any these standing orders, any corrections or procedure or orders shall be decided by the Speaker. Honorable Chair, you see, you have to hold the bull by the horn. Members are distracting your procedure. In fact, you have made a ruling out of it. And already your aid has, advised you how we are going to go by the bill. You understand? Members, I think you need to respect the chair who is sitting down, not sitting here. Who is the chair? No, take your charge, Roger. Take your charge.
Order, honorable members. Order sustained. Honorable members, order sustained. Please stop. Order, honorable members, please. Order. The member for Lower Fuladu West, I hope we are not going back to that place.
You know, any UN assembly, these people will look at how much have they been affected. They will be modernizing it. So the definition keep gradually changing. You understand? So if you feel that the other one was bad and then you want to bravado about that, what?
Thank you.
Point of order.
No, order.
Point of order.
Members. No, that does it for that clause. Not on that. Honorable members. Honorable. Lord.
Point of order, Honorable Chair. Point of order. Point of order.
Honorable members, order, please. Honorable members. Honorable members. The ABC committed this bill to the committee of the whole assembly because of a reason. To expedite it, because a lot of national issues are in stake. Please, let's recognize our own decision and help expedite that. Please, let's proceed. Let's proceed. Now, honorable members, you know, it does not appear in the bill except 8, but the 8 they are proposing, sorry, an amendment to that. So they, yes, that's what I said. I know where you have gender and person with disability also. They are going to propose an amendment to that effect. Now, honorable members, on clause 5C3, what is this? We are not there. Nominated member, not, that's clause 5. Nominated member Kebalan, clause 5. We are not yet there.
Point of order, Honorable Chair.
We have your distinct, so we'll come there later.
Yes, but the point of order first.
There is point of order from nominated member Kebalang Fofana. Nominated member Kebalang Fofana is on point of order. Or you are okay? Now, honorable members.
Observation, Honorable Speaker. Can I observe?
Yes, please.
Please, I want you to help us and allow Honorable Member for Banjul and Honorable Mbalo to go out and deal with each other because they are seriously quarreling. Go and finish the chapter outside. We want to proceed. Go and deal with him outside. Gibi, you can go out.
Thank you. Honorable members, order, please. Honorable members. Honorable members, now we are going to vote on clause 2 and then delete the phrase of differently able person. Clerk, yes.
Clause 2, interpretation.
It is proposed that clause 2, interpretation as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 3, administration of the...
Clause 3, administration of the act.
No, sorry. Clause 3,
administration of the act.
yes.
Clause 3. It is proposed that clause 3, the administration of the act, the minister shall be responsible for the general administration of this act. It is proposed that clause 3, Administration of the Act stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Honorable Chair, just to propose, where you don't have a proposal, just put the question we move.
Huh? Yes, okay.
Clause 4, establishment of the corporation.
Clause 4, establishment of the corporation. It is proposed that clause 4, establishment of the corporation, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 5, ownership and share structure.
Clause 5, we have proposal from nominated member Keba Langfofana on 5C, on 5.3. Clause 3, on 5, clause 3. Clause 3 says the shares of the corporation shall be 2 million at the value of $500 per share. His proposal that the share O of the corporation shall be 2 million of the value of $1,000 per share. Now it is 1 million, it is 2 million at the value of $500 per share. But he said it should be 2 million at the value of $1,000 per share. Yes, nominated member Kebalang Fofana, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the rationale behind my proposal is if you take 2 million shares at $500 per share, that will give you $1 billion. I'm saying the rationale behind my proposal is if you take 2 million shares at $500 per share, that will give you $1 billion. So I tried to look at how much was needed for the recapitalization of GGC. It was around the tune of 1.8 billion. So that's why I'm proposing to have 2 million shares and $1,000 per share. That will give you $2 billion. That's my proposal, you know, so.
So you see it. All right, so they agree with your proposal. Class?
Clause 5, ownership and share structure.
Now, the nominated member Kebalang Fofana, can you repeat that so that the aides will understand and capture the, but it's in writing here. Yes, can you repeat yourself?
No, what we are saying is, clause 5.3 reads, the shares of the corporation shall be 2 million at value of $500 per share. If you do that arithmetic, you will have 1 billion. And I am proposing 2 million shares at a value of 1,000 per share. That will give you $2 billion.
It is forward-looking. Yes, member for Young West. The minister and team, they have agreed and accepted the proposal. Yes, member for Young West.
Okay. The proposal advanced by honorable member could make sense, but I want to ask, how is it attached to the recapitalization value? Why? What is the rationale of attaching that with the recapitalization value of the corporation?
Honorable, I'm not sure whether you are out or not, but he explained that. Okay, nominated member Kebalang Fofana, can you further? He explained that very explicit.
No.
No, don't use your mic.
You don't get my question.
Don't use your mic. Nominated member Kebalang Fofana.
No, what we are seeing here is GGC is faced with some liquidity problems. That is why not for too long they came to the parliament to get some money. So if at all we are going to help them, let's not help them with pittance. Let's help them drastically. If you go further down, you realize that the bill is giving the state the opportunity where they can even sell some of the shares up to around 30% of it. Are we together? So by increasing the values of those shares, which means whenever they sell it, you are increasing the money they'll be receiving. And we want to boost their financial muscle. So that's basically it.
Yes, that explanation, increasing the value of the shares, that explanation makes sense.
Please don't do that.
Honorable Chair.
Why didn't give you mic?
But my concern is not addressed, and you are trying to forgo it.
No, but
I will not allow that.
Honorable, if you want to speak, there's a procedure. You raise your talk. No, this is not Bantaba. It's regulated. It is regulated. It is regulated, but not Bantaba and Kiang.
No, it's not a Bantaba in Nyanija or in Chame.
I agree. That is why it's regulated. Because if you are in Chairman, you can just jump and speak.
Clause 5, ownership and share structure.
Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 5, ownership and share structure, as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Do we have any on those ones?
No. Clause 6.
This is clause what?
6 objectives of
A2.
the corporation.
Clause A2. Clause 6, objectives of the corporation. It is proposed that clause 6, objectives of the corporation, stands part of the bill as it is. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 7, functions of the corporation.
Clause 7, functions of the corporation. It is proposed that clause 7, functions of the corporation, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 8, establishment of the board.
Honorable members, on part 3, board of the corporation, clause 8, establishment of the board. And I am in receipt of a proposal from the honorable member for Woolly East on clause 8, sub 2. Gender and differently able factors shall be given due attention in the appointment of non-ex officio members. And his proposals reads, gender and person with disabilities. Minister?
It comes still down to that same definition. We are not opposed to this. This, I think, it's trivial to be opposing it.
Because
yes,
because it's not in the bill. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Clerk, let's proceed.
Clause 8, establishment.
The other one differently that it's not in the bill. So this one on 8 differently. So it's going out to say persons with disabilities. Yes.
Once again. Clause 8, establishment of the board.
Clause 8, establishment of the board. It is proposed that clause 8, establishment of the board as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 9, term of office of non-ex official members of the board.
Clause 9, term of office of non-ex officio members of the board. It is proposed that clause 9, term of office of non-ex officio members of the board, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 10, vacation of office.
Clause 10, vacation of office. It is proposed that clause 10, vacation of office, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 11, functions of the board.
Clause 11, functions of the board. It is proposed that Clause 11, functions of the board, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 12, selection of secretary to the board.
Clause 12, selections of secretary to the board. It is proposed that Clause 12, selection of secretary to the board, stands part of the bill. No. No. Oh, yeah. Clause 12, we have a proposal from member for Woolly is on 12.1. 12.1 should instead be read, the board shall select a secretary to the board instead of secretary of the board. So you are proposing to delete the as and maintain a. Yes. Huh? Is that all? Member for Woolly, you are proposing the deletion of the S. Honorable members, are you reading I think it's correct. Read it because it's saying the board shall select a secretary to the board, a senior officer of the corporation.
It's very correct. No.
Both are correct. Both are correct. The board shall select a secretary to the board, a senior officer of the corporation. The board shall select a secretary to the board, a senior officer of the corporation. It's correct. Yes.
Chair.
Nominated member Kebalang Fofana.
Chair.
Nominated member Kebalang Fofana. Your mic.
The member for Woolly is have agreed for me to amend his proposal to read as the managing director of the corporation shall be the secretary of the board. Honorable Chair is withdrawn. Withdrawn.
Now, honorable members, honorable minister, and we want to know what would be the function of the managing director.
No, Honorable Chair, I've withdrawn that proposal on that one. I've withdrawn it.
Okay, I understand. I agree.
Thank you, Chairman and members of the National Assembly. He's a member of the board, and as a result, he cannot serve as the secretary. Actually, now, currently, the legal person, the head of legal department, serves as the secretary to the board, and that the head of legal department. He's a member of the board. And his functions are already written in this act itself. His functions are already spelled out in the act. But yeah, he is a member of the board.
We are talking about the
secretary.
Because you said the legal part. Because here you just said a senior officer of the corporation.
Yes, we use senior officer because we don't want to be specific. Just in case there was a time when the legal department, the head of was out of the country, and he was actually, they had no legal personnel at all.
No,
yes.
Why should the legal officer, because the legal person has a lot of, why should the legal person be the secretary to the board?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Honorable Chair.
Yes. Okay. Honorable Chair.
Yes, committee member.
Yes.
Come from
Thank you. Yes, Honorable Chair, you see, the subject matter here and the proposal that was given by the member doesn't indicate whereby the legal person here is the secretary. That is a senior official of the corporations that we are dealing with. You understand? And again, we don't need anybody who is going to represent them as as their secretary, because it's not mentioned. Why don't we go by the document that is in our table? Huh?
As I said,
Honorable Chair, I have an observation. Very good observation.
Observation.
Yeah, very good one. In
Yeah,
fact,
I'll come to.
Yeah, please. Thank you very much, Chair. Yeah, thank you very much for giving me the floor, Chair. For me, I just want to bring forward to the attention of the Parliament that it's important for us to just consider as what is presented to us, because it makes real sense to make sure that the board shall select as secretary to the board a senior officer of the corporation. This is okay. I don't see any problem in this, to be honest. And there should be no amendment, please.
Yes, Deputy Majority Leader, then Minority Leader. So, yes, observation, I'll come to you people.
hey. Honorable Chair, the observation I wanted to bring forward is, I'm not sure whether we are at the same section, but there is what we call the chairperson. You understand? If you look at it. Now, the chairperson is mentioned, but there is nowhere where it is mentioned who is going to appoint the chairperson and where the chairperson is coming from. Exactly. So something is missing here. So I think we need to correct that here, exactly.
Yes, honorable members, we will note that down. I even wanted to ask the minister, please note that down. No, note that down. The chairperson and how would the chairperson be appointed. As I said, the minority, then I'll continue from that end.
Honorable, what I wanted to say is that if only people have a different view with regard to what is in the text, that can be entertained. If you know it's the same, there's no need. This is Ramadan, let's take note of that.
If members have the same, if you are in agreement with the text, please don't raise your tag. Okay, now there's a question from Olyundum. Who will appoint the chairperson of the board? Or who will be? Huh? I'm going for saying. Saying you have to read them?
Yes. Except Commissioner Mabwase.
The chairperson of the board, we have passed that one. It's 8. We have passed that one. No, because what he's saying was asking the minister, there is chairperson of the board, but he did not find anywhere where how the board chair will be appointed.
Exactly. You know.
Yeah.
Hello. Actually, let's look at this thing, because appointment of the board chairpersons is through the SOA Commission in consultation with the president. The president appoints the board chairperson.
But that should be mentioned, Lami.
That's it. It's normal across.
But
the board chairperson is always appointed by the president.
Honorable.
Approval.
But that should be mentioned in the bill. That's what
you don't need. That's a constitutional provision. It's a constitutional provision.
What do you mean?
Yes. It's in the constitution.
But there are a lot of things in the constitution that you mentioned in the bills.
No, this is what we are saying. But this one, no need is the president's appointment.
Just for clarity. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh.
Which clause? Which clause?
Take section 175. Take section 175 of the Constitution.
where you have SOEs.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes, member for Kiang West.
Yes, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I'm not protected, please. Honorable nominated member is distracting me.
I am protecting
Okay,
you.
Honorable
Please go
Chair.
ahead.
Honorable Chair, you know, the explanation advanced by Deputy Majority Leader is not inconsistent with what Honorable Member for Brikama South submitted. Of course, what Brikama South submitted is that the chairperson of the board shall be appointed by the president. That is the fact. But what Honorable Member is talking about is that in the composition of the board, you have it in other legislation, the chairperson of the board who shall be appointed by the president to tell you is part of the composition of the board. Do you understand? That is also correct. There is nothing wrong with that in the legislation. In the composition of the board, the chairperson of the board who shall be appointed by the president. There's nothing wrong with that when it comes to the composition of the board. But that has not contradict the Honorable Brikama South submission that it's appointed by the president.
Honorable members.
Point of order.
There is a point of order by the member for Lower Salu. Let's hear that.
Point of order, Honorable Chair.
Please go ahead, sir.
Yes, 29.3. But I read bang. 29.3. It shall be out of order to attempt or consider any specific questions upon which the Assembly has been taking a decision during a current session, except upon a motions to rescind a decision which is not notice must be given. Honorable Chair, you see, in procedurally, we have taken a decision. If the member want to make an amendment or to propose an amendment, he has to make the how to call it a motion to rescind the decisions. And already, you know, the process that you are using with him is wrong. We have taken a decision. If he wants to make any article amendment, he has to raise a motion to rescind the decision that we take.
Honorable member for our Salem, thank you. He have not proposed any amendment. What he did was he asked a question. If he want to amend, we all know a decision that is taken by the committee, there must be a motion. He was just asking the minister, and the member for Brikama South indicated that even though whereas it is not expressly indicated in this bill, it's a constitutional provision. Both him and nominated member Kebalang Fofana, Kebalang Fofana referred us to the clause, to the section 175 sub 2. And the Kiang West stated that they are all correct, but it would be appropriate if it is expressly expressed in this bill. So if he is convinced or the persons in charge of the bill, then any member or them would propose an amendment to the normal procedures and processes. And of course, there will be motion to rescind the decision and to insert it there, because it would be under clause 8. Thank you. Yes, nominated member Kebalang Fofana. Yeah, we are moving on until we receive any proposal to that effect. Clerk, let's proceed.
December.
You have to move them also.
Section A, Clause 12, selection of secretary to the board.
You say?
Huh?
Clause 12. There was a selection.
I know.
Clause 12, as proposed. It is proposed that clause 12, selection of secretary to the board as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Yes, the member for Olyundum.
Honorable Chair, I'm rising on the motion on the 29.3 to rescind our earlier decision on clause 8 of the bill to include a provision, section 8.3, which reads the president to appoint the chairperson and board members of the corporation in accordance with the powers vested in him in section 175 of the Constitution of the Republic of the Gambia.
Any seconder? Nominated member Kebalang Fofana.
Seconded.
Nominated member Kebalang Fofana. Any seconder?
Seconded, Honorable Chair.
It has been moved and seconded that we rescind our earlier decision on clause 8 to enable a proposal for amendment of that clause to indicate or to empower the president to appoint the chairperson and members of the board in accordance with the 1997 Constitution. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Clause 8.
Clause 8,
Clause
establishment of the board.
Clause 8, establishment of the board. It is proposed that clause 8, establishment of the board as proposed by the member for Olyundum and deputy majority leader stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 13, functions of the secretary.
Clause 13, functions of the secretary. It is proposed that clause 13, functions of the secretary stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 14, committees of the board.
Clause 14, committees of the board. It is proposed that clause 14, committees of the board stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 15, meetings of the board.
Clause 15, meetings of the board. It is proposed that clause 15, meetings of the board stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 16, disclosure of interest of board members.
Clause 16, disclosure of interest of board members. It is proposed that clause 16, disclosure of interest of board members stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 17, allowance to board members.
Clause 17, allowance to board members. It is proposed that clause 17, allowance to board members stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 18, managing director and deputy managing director.
Clause 18, managing director and deputy managing director. It is proposed that clause 18, managing director and deputy managing director, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 19, functions of
no, look at this. Now, Honorable Minister, the managing director, I'm being my my attention have been drawn to by my aides that the board members appointed by the president in consultation with the SOEs or Public Service Commission, and for managing director and deputy managing directors, this is what it should be the Public Service Commission. But we are seeing here. The minister may nominate a suitable qualified person. How about is that the Public Service Commission should be appointed by the president, consulted with the Public Service Commission, or what? Or is the
in
committee
consultation
members help us? Huh?
Mr. Chairman.
Yes. Can I come in?
Wait, hold on.
It's already covered on number 3.
Yes, the board, in fact, is yes, it's there, on 2, 3. It is proposed that clause 18, or clause 19, function of the managing director, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 20, removal of the managing director or his or her deputy.
Clause 20.
Honorable Chair.
Yeah, can we add one?
Yes, Olundu.
Yes. If you look at clause 20, are we at 20 already?
Yes.
Yes. If you read the first one, the managing director or his deputy or his or her deputy may, the word only. Yeah, the word only. I'm saying, my proposal is the word only. That's my problem there. Do we have to, exactly, so. Yeah, so we need to amend that.
Clerk, yes. So, Minister.
Okay. Thank you. I think the proposal here is the managing director or his or her deputy may be removed, and remove the word only and read may be removed from office by the president as a result of. Then you enumerate A, B, and C.
Point of order, Honorable. Point of order.
Yeah, there's a point of order from the member for Lower Salt.
Member for Orindum did not write, and you are still consider it as a business. Of course. You said you proposed.
No, no, no.
Of course, and he agreed on your proposals, and no, you did not so. And I think the procedure has been taken.
No, Honorable.
Yes.
Honorable, I agree with you. I have not agreed. There is no proposal.
Of course, you are engaging with the minister. Let's continue.
No, he's asking. You see, last time you also raised and he proposed. He never. He just raising a question to the minister.
He said, I proposed.
Don't use your mic.
He said, I proposed on his mic.
Okay, now.
Let's continue on the business. There's no proposal that you read.
Minister.
Let's continue.
Minister.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Member Salum. I don't have any proposal from him.
The minister then. And the minister said they are going to omit that one. And he said he proposed. Let's continue on the business. Please. It's your own ruling. Unless now you go out of your ruling.
Honorable, please keep quiet there. Yes, nominated member Kebalang Fofana.
Honorable Chair, it's unfortunate for me, is my deputy majority leader, so I cannot add my voice to the member for Lower Salom. But I just want to say that he is very right. This is why I said we needed clarity. So, and Honorable Chair, you are wasting time sometimes. If there is no proposal, let's move. This is not a controversial bill. You said you need a proposal before you can engage.
No.
So there was no proposal on this.
No.
Then you should not have stopped. You should have gone to the other clause.
No, honorable members. You people are missing the point. No, please put up your mic. No. I have seized the, I gave you the full of.
You've taken,
yes,
because what I'm saying you don't like to hear
taken it now.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. He is not, he was asking, he raised a question. So me saying if you have a proposal, that doesn't deter people or bar members from asking questions. We have the minister and technicians, deputy majority leader. I told you don't do that. No, I'm the chair. Don't mind him. He's one of doing it.
You can use your discretions.
Don't use your mic. Yes. I said I allow members to ask questions. How many of you spoke today? Without proposal. The proposal from the member for Swab, you debated. You have been asking questions and you have been deferring. But you never submitted a proposal. But any proposal that I am to read, I must receive a write-up. But he asked a question. It was relevant. And the minister also is agreeing with him. Then he will, or any member will put up a proposal. I will not just brush it aside because there is no proposal.
Honorable Chair.
What is that? Now I receive a proposal from the member for All Yundum and as well as that of Serekunda. The All Yundum want us to delete the word only in the sentence and add the president. And also the managing director or his or her deputy may be removed from office by the president as a result of that and that and that and that. That's sufficient. Clause 20 from the member for Serekunda. He is proposing, no, I'm reading another proposal still on clause 20. Amendment of clause 20. A, by adding determined by a medical practitioner. To be determined after all these things, misconduct cannot be determined by a medical practitioner. Incompetent and misconduct. How can a medical practitioner?
It's not misconduct. 28.
I told you, stop using your mic. Like you are the only member here. Honorable member for Serekunda, just observe your colleagues.
Because
You are the only member.
in the village, I'm your elder. I'm your elder in the village. That's why I'm doing that.
Okay, the member for Serekunda, his proposal will be 20A. 20 sub A. To be inability to perform the functions of his or her office arising from infirmity of mind or body to be determined by as I am reading what I have here, please. He said, determined by a medical practitioner. So they can, the language, they can embellish it. That is from the member for Serekunda. Honorable members, do you agree with the proposal of the Deputy Majority Leader and member for Olyundum that the word may only be to be removed, may be removed from office by the president? By the president. Okay. And then on A, honorable members, from member for Serekunda, A, inability to perform the functions of his or her office arising from infirmity of mind or body as determined or as confirmed or as determined by a medical practitioner or a medical board. Medical board. Yes, it should be a medical board, not practicing. By a medical board. Now, yes, that's what we have all the standard. That's what we have all our. Clerk, let's proceed.
Clause 20, removal of the managing director or his or her deputy.
Honorable members, clause 20, removal of the managing director or his or her deputy as amended stands part. It is proposed that clause 20, removal of the managing director or his or her deputy as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 21, other staff.
Honorable members, other staff, the board shall appoint such other staff. Now, honorable members, it is the board that appoint every staff, including cleaners or the managing director, and will have. Because in order, but I think there is some grades that the deputy managing director, there is some grades or class of staff that should be appointed by the board, and then other staff at the level of the managing director. Yes, member Fulis.
What we do is to say the board will employ the senior staff, And then the auxiliary staff will be appointed by the director. That's how we used to put it.
Honorable Chair.
That's how we used to put it.
Member Kebalang Fofana.
Honorable Chair, what I'm saying is, I think the language there is good. It is saying the board shall appoint such other staff. So it is not saying that the board shall appoint the other staff, such other staffs. And I believe that there will be a regulation to this particular act. That regulation will specify in the category of staff those who can be appointed by the board and the others that will be appointed by the managing director. So I think the language here is okay.
You can also argue that
Yeah.
the managing director and deputy managing director and board members are appointed by the president. Such other staff may mean the rest of the staff.
No. Yes, you can argue it.
I mean, you can argue that.
You can argue that, but the most plausible argument here is such other staff does not mean the rest of the other staff. Yes.
Yeah, it can be.
That is it. So the regulation will take care of that.
It can be limited. It can also bring a lot of argument.
This language is apt. The language here is good. There's no ambiguity in it.
Yes, Lower Salum, then Young West.
I think, Honorable Chair, in this case, Section 21C make easy work for them. I agree with the nominated member, because if you check C, it makes rules for appointments. Means there will be regulations whereby the board will appoint. So C, I've taken care of the matter.
You want to say that in making rules for appointments, the board will have a clause for the managing director as to the cadre he will be able to appoint. All right. Kiang West.
Okay, why not you put it such other staffs as may be prescribed in the regulations?
Well, to add some spicy to the food, it make no harm. Honorable Member, I'm in receipt of a proposal from the member for All Yundum on clause 21. He said the board shall appoint senior staff and all other staff to be appointed by the managing director. Yes, to be replaced with A. The board shall appoint senior staff and all other staff to be appointed by the managing director. Is that okay? Thank you. It will be A. Yes, nominated.
Honorable Chair, I agree with the proposal, but I just want to advance this. I believe when you are making a law, sometimes you give yourself room to maneuver. The language here stating that such other staff is apt for the corporation, so that when they are making their regulation, because if you look at A, what A is saying, appoint other staff as may be required for the proper and efficient performance of functions of the corporation. Are you together? That is the intent. And that will be the driving force behind the board making any what? Appointment. So as such, if we confine it to a particular category, tomorrow, if the need comes, that will be based on any of the variables which are outlined here, it will be very difficult for the board to do anything. That's why for me, it is apt this way. It is saying appoint such other staff as may be required for the proper and efficient performance of functions of the corporation.
Yes, you know.
So it is not telling you A, B, C.
You know, most corporation, you have it expressly that the board will appoint this, and the rest the managing director. Every corporation. So it have to be. I think the proposal is good. Clerk.
Clause 21, other staff.
It is proposed that clause 21, other staff, as proposed by the member for All Yundum, for amendment, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 22, conflict of interest and disclosure.
Honorable members, on 22, clause 22, conflict of clause. Honorable members, on 22, conflict of interest and disclosure. I have amendment from Lower Badibu. Honorable members, order. Honorable member for Woolly is order. And I have one from the member for Woolly is. The one from Lower Badibu, that's what you are proposing. On Lower Badibu is in 22, conflict of interest and disclosure. A, to be amended as during his or her tenure. 22A, hold any other full-time employment during his or tenure. Okay. Okay. Is that all? Honorable members, clerk.
Clause 22, conflict of interest and disclosure.
Clause 22, conflict of interest and disclosure. It is proposed that clause 22, conflict of interest and disclosure, as proposed for amendment, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 23, indemnity.
Clause 22 in indemnity. 23. Now, honorable members, indemnity like criminal for, okay, this is the managing director, not the corporation. Yes, that's what I wanted to excuse, but when I said no, this is the managing director and staff. Yeah, this is correct. This is not the corporation. It's the staff. Yes. Yes, clerk.
I have read it.
Clerk, yes.
Clause 23, indemnity.
Clause, yeah, 23. There's a proposal on that. 23 and 24 earlier. Clause 23, proposal from the member for Woolly East. And it says considerate contradictory to clause 4.2a and should be amended. What do you mean? Contradictory to clause 4.2 and a. Honorable members, you know, when I read it again and I wanted to ask question, but I said, oh no, this is not the corporation. This is the managing director and staff. Because I thought it was referring to the corporation that it cannot be sued or sued, but 4 is referring to the corporation. And then here we are referring to the persons, the managing director and staff as in persons, in people, not the body corporation. So that was the reason why I wanted to raise a question, but when I read it again, I understood the difference between the persons and the corporation. Because you cannot say you cannot sue the corporation. The corporation must be, because you can be dealing with them and you sue them for damages.
If the person who is acting on behalf of the corporation.
Now the problem is now, if the person acts on behalf of the corporation, if there is some criminal if there is a criminal if there's allegation of criminal acts or whatever, now how would that be addressed? Use your mic. I will come to you in a minute, Member Kebalang.
How do you determine what is good in good faith? How do you determine that? They can say everything is in good faith. How are you going to?
Yes, you know, if you read now, the managing director, staff of the corporation, or a person acting on behalf of the corporation shall not be subject to civil or criminal proceeding, or be personally liable for any act or omission done or omitted to be done in good faith. The catchword here is in good faith. In the exercise of their function, and in this good faith, the court can determine that. Nominated member Kebalang Fofana.
Honorable Chair.
Now, from nominated member Kebalang Fofana to our woman from Sanementreng, then to Talinding, to Lower Salum. Nominated member Kebalang Fofana.
Honorable Chair, entities are legal persons. These are legal individuals. That's why they have their common seal. An entity is like you and I. That's why they operate on the basis of continuity. That's why in clause 4 it is telling you that the entity can sue and be sued, which means it is a body corporate. Now, what clause 23 is saying here is, the staff of the corporation, if they are working in accordance with the strategic interests of the corporation, whatever they do becomes the responsibility of the corporation. This doesn't include issues of misrepresentation. If you misrepresent now, it is not the corporation, it is you. Are you together? It becomes you. Okay, wait. Hey, really is. I am not speaking for you. I'm speaking my mind. You can reserve your opinion. When I'm ready, you speak. Don't distract me. That is unparliamentary. No, don't distract me. Honorable Chair, answer him. You cannot tell me don't be rude. You should not be rude. No, you should not be rude.
Order.
You are a senior parliamentarian. I cannot be talking on my, doing my submission, you are murmuring, and you're telling me don't be rude.
I am reminding you, we are in the month of Ramadan. It's a reminder, please.
Don't do that. Pull the floor. Nominated member Kebalang, please take your seat.
Honorable Chair, no, he cannot insult me.
I agree. Please take your seat. Don't worry. Order. Order, please. Nominated member, please sit down.
No, I withdraw.
No. Order. Honorable members, order.
Honorable Chair, I submit his withdrawal before we proceed.
Point of order, Honorable Speaker.
Order. Honorable
Ceasefire, point of order.
Honorable members, I want, please, wait, let me, nominated member, Kebalang, please, just wait, let me come to you.
Ceasefire.
There is a point of order, then I will come to
Iran and America, ceasefire. Point of order. Point of
Can we have a point of order?
Honorable Speaker, 29(4). It shall be out of order to use offensive and insult. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair.
Please.
I rise orders 29(4). It shall be out of order to use offensive and insulting language about members of the assembly. The member for Woolly is using offensive language. Let me withdraw it and we go ahead. Ceasefire.
Honorable, you raised a point of order. Allow me to rule. Honorable members, please, honorable members, point of order from the member for Lower Salem, sustain. And that's what I was going to say. The member for Woolly is, and all members, when people are on the floor expressing their opinion. In fact, when we started today, I said, if you disagree or you have a point, raise your tag, and then I will give you the opportunity to disagree in accordance with procedures and processes. Honorable member for Woolly is, please withdraw that. The word.
Honorable Chair, the member has mentioned my name and demeaning me in his language. He's the first to insult. You did not hear what he said about
that is incorrect.
No, that is incorrect.
No,
Remember, no, I'm not giving you the floor. I'll come to you. Please, no, wait. No. Oh, member for Woolly is, calm down. No, member for Woolly is, can you use your mic? All you do. Please don't do that. Oh, order. Honorable members, please order. Honorable member for honorable members, The member for Woolly East. Order. Honorable member for Woolly East.
I will withdraw, but he should also be considerate. And not to demean my name. He is using my name at the floor of the house as if I have killed his husband. Huh?
Yeah.
So I'm withdrawing.
Yeah, wait.
No.
Bible. No,
I'll come to
Honorable Speaker. This one, Honorable Chair, wait.
Remember.
Just allow me.
No, I'll come to this one. Honorable member. Nominated member. Order. Order. Honorable member.
Sure.
Nominated member. Nominated member Kebalang Fofana. No, wait. Order.
Ceasefire. Iran and America. Palestine. Israel. Ceasefire. Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, I want to appeal to board members to allow me to make my point. And if any one of them is on the floor by my leave, I would appeal that the order allow the member to finish. I would want to give everybody the opportunity, and I make my ruling. Honorable members, I observe two things. From the inception of this legislature, the two members, in fact, all members, including nominated member Fatou Kejawara and the member for Woolly East, they have this joking relationship and camaraderie. All of us observe that. And order, honorable members, and it has been very welcome. And what happened today, when the nominated member was on the floor, and even other members, I want the member for Woolly East and every other member to give them the opportunity to express themselves. If you have a contrary view, raise your tag, I'll give you the opportunity. And today, at the beginning, I stated that here. When nominated member was on the floor, it was wrong and unparliamentary for the member for Woolly East to refer to him as rude. That's unparliamentary. Wait, I don't want you to, if I give you the floor, you will. That is it. And while addressing that, also nominated member was referred to Swaibu. He should address him as the member for Woolly East. But all jokes apart, whether it has been the norm that two of you have this joke relationship, but once the member was on the floor, it was the member for Woolly East was duty bound to allow him to express himself. On the basis of that, I would want the member for Woolly East withdraw that without condition. The member for Woolly East, can you withdraw that?
Withdrawn.
Thank you. Clerk?
We are done with the 22.
On 22. Now we are on 23, indemnity. As the nominated member Kebalang was in the, submitted, I cannot agree more. Because, as I said earlier, even before giving him the floor, this is not the body corporate. The body corporate can be sued and can sue. but these are individuals acting for and on behalf of the body corporate. So for any omission done in good faith is a norm that they are indemnified. That's a norm. Yes, member for Brikama North and minority leader.
I think that sounds very vague. How do you determine that that is done in good faith?
Now, when, hold on, order, yeah. If an individual is a member of staff, managing director, deputy, or any of the staff, and any individual or an institution feel that they have committed wrongdoing and it is not covered by omission, they go to court. It is the court that can determine whether those acts were done in good faith or they were done in the service of the corporation or were they done based on abuse of office. No, because all those are open. What is here, what this law seeks to do is to say that if they commit any alleged offenses, either criminal or civil, if it is not in good faith, it can be challenged in court. That's what this law is saying. Yes. No. And as I said earlier on, I promised from there I was going to Sanementreng, to Talinding, to Lower Salem. That's what I said earlier on, before the problem. Sanementreng, you have the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I was going to protest. But then, Honorable Chair, on confidentiality where we are at the moment, indemnity rather. I believe someone acting on behalf of the corporation, meaning the corporation is still acting. So any bad act dealt by that person or by that individual means the corporation is still acting. So any charges that should apply on that person, I believe, should be applied on the corporation. That's how I believe.
Yes, so I cannot agree more. Talinding. Exactly. Sulis.
Person who is acting on behalf of the corporation. And the corporation itself.
You know, staff.
So this is simply saying, don't take the person who is acting on behalf of the corporation. Take the corporation to court.
Yes. You know, the corporation, you know, even the government, the state, can take staffs, any of the staff, to court. Even the state can take them to court. But the state can only do that if it is outside in good faith. An individual or an institution dealing with the corporation can also take them to court if you feel that it is outside in good faith. No, I said Lower Salem first, then Lower Salem, I'll come to you. Lower Salem.
Honorable Chair, yes, there is a big ambiguity in this. Don't say no.
Go ahead, sir.
No, you are a presiding officer. Don't say no. Allow me to make my submission.
I am not the presiding officer, I'm a chair.
Of course, this is why you are a presiding officer.
No, go ahead. I can agree or disagree, I can debate.
Nobody don't say no. Allow me to submit.
I can say no. Go ahead.
Then why are you giving me the floor then? If you said no, I don't submit.
Salem, please go ahead.
Yeah, Honorable Chair. You see, the problem of members is the good faith. And in your conclusion, you have mentioned that will be the discussion of the court now to establish the good faith. But now, the intention of the drafters. Why don't we get a sense of idea from the drafters? Who are your legal aid? You understand? Because already you are giving floors to members of parliament. Though we are lawmakers, but the interpreters and the drafter, what is the intention of the drafter at the time?
Aren't you a ranking member?
Huh?
Aren't you a ranking member?
Yes.
And you a ranking member?
A ranking member.
You know they cannot speak. They say,
No,
what
no,
they said,
no.
they've guided me. They told me it is good as it is. Because this is the norm.
Yes.
You know that.
Then now,
You cannot put a clause they must be protected. Members are protected. All institution staff are protected, acting for and on behalf of the institution.
so this is
But
what
you cannot
now.
open it.
Okay.
You cannot say they are staff for them. You just throw them. So anyone can just come and take them to court like that.
Yeah, this is why now.
Based on their personal thing.
I just want to assist you. You know, already now you said your aide has advised you correctly
Yes,
now.
yes.
Now we have two proposals now. The person bearing the draft bill that brought this and he insert this and member for Wuli also make a proposal. Now, why not we go for these two proposals? Then we carry on.
The proposal we have, that's why we are debating from the member for Wuli is, he's saying it is contradicting clause 4.2. These are distinct. They are not the same. Clause 23 is talking about the MD, deputy, and staff in human form, acting for and on behalf of the corporation. While 4 is talking about the corporation, the body corporation, not in human form. It's saying that it can be sued and the corporation can sue. Of course, when the corporation sue, the staff will act for and on behalf of the corporation and sue. So these are not the same. That's what we are explaining to him. They are not the same. And that was why nominated member Kebalang Fofana came in to say they are not the same. And this would need to be protected, the staff. Yes. Can we move? Yes. Olyundum, this, Birkama South, this. Are you okay? Are you okay? Okay. Okay.
I'm talking from the perspective of the ambiguity on the determination of the good faith. There is no determinant surrounding good faith. The managing director or the staff can act and claim that they are acting in good faith. But what is the determinant factor?
You see,
the same clause is saying that civil or criminal proceedings should not be taken against. How can you take it to court when the surrounding, the very clause is saying that civil or criminal proceedings should not be taken against? How can the court determine when one is exempted to take the matter to court for even interpretation? I want to be very clear. There is no determinant for one acting in good faith.
Yes. Honorable members, you see, honorable members, order. Parliament cannot determine that. It's not possible. Honorable members, once you feel that a staff of the corporation have committed wrongdoing and you can sue him for damage or criminal liability, you go to the courts. And you see, no, you have asked a question. Wait.
What is saying? No civil or criminal proceedings.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Honorable members, when you feel that you are an institution or the state or any individual feel that a staff of the corporation have committed wrongdoing, and you feel that in your own estimation, you can go to court, you go to court. Now the individuals or the corporation will also file in defense. Minority, please, listen here. Stop. Then they will go to the Supreme Court or where to say that we all know there's word that, you know, there's this court within a court. They will go to seek injunction to say that this person is protected based on this. And then the court will determine whether this proceeding can proceed or not. And when the court determines that the proceeding can proceed because he cannot hide behind in good faith and it's not a defense, then the court will proceed. Now, may I remember Kebalang? Then you.
Honorable Chair, just to come to what minority leader is saying. Now, even though it will be difficult for us to determine what is good faith, but let's take a classical example. in every job environment, there are terms of references, huh? There are responsibilities. If at all, for example, you find the storekeeper appending his signature on a position that should have been authorized by the managing director, can he claim to have been doing that in good faith? No, that's a misrepresentation.
No, that's criminal act.
I hear that. So when you talk about good faith, we mean those actions should line with what? Your primary role. And the intent there should be to ensure that the primary objective of the organization is attained. Anything outside that scope can no longer be what? Classified as that. So for me, I believe there is no ambiguity in this, and this is standard. Thank you.
Now, all you know.
Honorable Chair, I also wanted to submit that we need to be consistent in our legislations. We have legislated, bills here that have the same provision in them, and they are, the text is the same. Indemnity clause in every bill. You have to protect the staff who are, representing the corporation or the institution in good faith. That good faith to determine that. Just what the nominated member said. If you have done something that is not within your remit, of course you are not representing the corporation. And I think we need to protect them as well. And we move.
Observation.
Honorable Care.
Now,
majority leader, can you give a reference?
Honorable Care. The whole issue is surrounding good faith. What the honorable nominated member is talking about, his perception of good faith. This is what should be reflected in the bill. Oh. No, wait. Let us be very clear and interpret what good faith is. If somebody goes outside that, then you can be found wanting. When you leave good faith, the word good faith is important. Let's interpret that term, good faith, so that whoever acted out of that, then you will know that you are found culprit. But what he said is just a mere explanation, and that cannot be binding unless and until we know what actually the term good faith means.
No, honorable members, to be honest with you, nominated member Kebalang Fofana could not have given better example. Good faith, it should be to the discretion of the court. We cannot determine good faith here. We cannot legislate that. We cannot do our work and do that of the executive and the judiciary. It's not possible. Yes,
please, Mr. Chairman, I told you we have extensively dealt with these particular provisions. And in fact, it's impossible for misrepresentation to be in good faith. If we cannot agree, let's put it to vote and proceed. Please.
No, there is no lacuna. Only the court can determine the good faith. Honorable members, can we proceed? Okay, Serekunda.
You have to be very, don't be impartial, very impartial here. Whenever I raise my tag,
withdraw that.
No, I will withdraw.
Withdraw. Order. Withdraw that conditionally. Withdraw that.
I withdraw.
Okay, continue.
Yeah, I agree. We leave it as it is. But I've been raising my tag, and then you are just...
No, you have not raised your tag. You were observing.
I raised my tag. There was even a point that you...
Okay, now pointed. Please go ahead.
So I'm just reminding you that I'm existing here. Okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you. And I'm happy that now you are trying to follow you. Thank you. Honorable members, Clark, let's continue on clause 23.
Clause 23, indemnity.
Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 23, indemnity as it is, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 24, confidentiality.
Clause 24, confidentiality. I am in receipt of a proposal from the member for Woolly East, and his proposal reads, Clause 24 should be restricted to only confidential information only, instead of every information. Every member of the board, let me read it. Every member of the board, the management, a person acting on behalf of the corporation and other member of staff of the corporation shall maintain confidentiality of any complaint, document, and other information relating to the implementation of this act that becomes known to him or her or comes into his or her possession or his or her control. Then 2, subject to the Constitution, a member of the board, the management, a person acting on behalf of the corporation or any other member of staff of the corporation shall not divulge any information contained in the discharge of a duty, the performance of a function, or the exercise of a power under this act, and the source of such information or the identity of any information of a report given to the corporation.
Mr. Chairman?
His proposal is, because you are saying any information, anything, report, complaint, because what he is saying is to be confidential information or confidential matters. I think you are right.
Mr. Chairman, wait.
Nominated member Kebalang Fofana. Nominated member Kebalang Fofana, then become a
Honorable Chair, confidentiality is an imperative for the survival of business entities. This is a body corporate. It will have competitors. So every information about this corporation is delicate. You and I are not in a position to determine what will be confidential and what it will not be. So I believe if we cannot make it stricter, we should not dilute what confidentiality means in this law. It's very, very important. Very, very important. Even the retail shops today, when you go, they would not tell you where they are buying their next bread from. More so a larger corporation. So I believe the law is apt the way it is. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman?
Yeah, honorable members, yes. Nominated member Kebalang Fofana. Is you, yes. Brikama South.
Yes, I want us to understand that we have access to Information Act that is currently with us. And you have classified information and non-classified information. And this bill will not be operating in the absence of this one. It must be in conformity. So what is contained here is already captured. Let us not belabor much on this. The classified information, this is not exempted of that. So they are working together.
Honorable members, the member for Woolly is, I think, you know, government, especially within the sub-Saharan Africa, we are grappling with a lot of leakages that goes to threaten the performance or functions of various corporations or institutions. That should be controlled sometime, you know, because staffs come to know certain information or document based on the fact that they are an employee of those corporations. If you don't have pieces of legislation that would control divulging those information, we'll come to a point we'll find it very difficult to run our institution. So I think, I'm not sure if you are in a position to withdraw and we leave it as it is to proceed.
Yeah, you see, this is a very, if you make it too open, you are kind of making it very difficult for people who are working in this place. It's not saying classified information. It's every complaint, you keep confidentiality of every complaint, you know, of every document, and every other information. It's too wide. So I'm saying if we are going to deal with confidential information, we just say classified information.
Now,
they know what is classified and what is not classified. But if you say every information, everything, that makes it very difficult for people who are working there.
So when you have complaints, when you receive complaints as an officer of that corporation, you are expected to keep those complaints secret. It came to your knowledge because of your position. You must not expose them, whether right or wrong. You expose them to the media and they form an unnecessary opinion that may sometimes go to hinder a due process or due execution of those work.
Chairman.
So I think secrecy to make sure people must not leak information, they must not leak documentation. I think it's good. Are you willing to withdraw or not? Then let's vote. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
If a complaint has come to them, and then that same complaint goes to the media, and the media personnel comes to them to question them about the complaint, would they divulge it or they will not divulge?
They should not, based on this clause.
They should not, they should.
No, no. Honorable members, now I'm going to propose for us to vote on the proposal by the member for Woolly East. The member for Woolly East proposal, let's vote for it. Those in favor of the proposal of the member for Woolly East to restrict the information to only confidential information, raise your tax. Honorable members, those in favor of the proposal of the member for Woolly East, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The noes have it. Clerk.
Clause 24, confidentiality.
It is proposed that clause 24, confidentiality, stands part of the bill as it is. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 25, objectives of non-agricultural products.
Do we have proposal to that effect? No. Clause 25, objectives of non-agricultural products. It is proposed that clause 25, objectives of non-agricultural products, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 26, restrictions.
Clause 26, restrictions. It is proposed that clause 26 restriction. It is proposed that clause 26 restriction stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 27, license.
Huh? Clause 27, license. And you have clause in here, you should not compare this. Huh? Clause 27, to be determined. I am in receipt of a proposal from the member for Woolly East. Let's determine.
Last a fee determined by the minister.
Or instead of at a fee determined, he wants us to say at a fee to be determined by the minister. To be determined by the ministry. No. No, the proposal is only to be. He wants us to add to be. That's all. Well, that's what he said. By the ministry. Well, bring proposal. Yes, member for Lower Salum.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, it's just a connection. You know, here, I know there will be order. Yeah, because here, you cannot open it by the ministry. Means any of these people can give a fee. But in any person, in fact, it should be approved by the minister. Not the ministry, but by the minister. Huh?
Even the PS.
No, but there is the ministry. Chair, chair,
Both of them sound correct.
chair, 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 chair. No chair. 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 Honorable Chairperson. Honorable Chairperson.
Now we have a proposal here from the lawful of the West. Okay, you know, the last one to be minister instead of ministry. Okay, let's proceed.
Clause 27 license.
In fact, it will be abused if you even say minister. It reduces to one person. Now, the minister is the head of the ministry. Now, with all the technicians and everybody involved, whatever they assess and decide is the minister who is going to confirm it. So it is like an individual. You don't look at the minister as an individual. If you put minister there, it seems as an individual just sitting and deciding on it. No. Ministry, wait. You don't understand this thing. The people who put it there, as the ministry, the head of the ministry, the policy head is the minister.
Honorable members, order, please. Order. Honorable members.
So, the policy head is the minister. He's talking about all the administration put together. The minister is the one who's going to release the fees. The fees. So it doesn't matter whether you say ministry. Ministry is more concrete. It involves the expertise in the ministry. So do you think, somebody said yes, permanent secretary can just get up. Do you think anybody in the ministry can issue a price fee without the minister's approval? It doesn't make sense to put minister there. Minister is the head of the ministry. And he authorizes everything that comes from the ministry. That's why he's sitting here. My friend, why minister?
Yeah.
The ministry will approve.
Thank you, Member for Talinding. Order. Order. Honorable members, Talinding Kunyang and members, that is why it's saying a person shall not import or export groundnut or cashew without a license from the ministry. Listen, order, without a license from the ministry at a fee to be determined by the minister. Who is the minister to determine the fees? And order, and in determining the fee, the minister does not order, please, members, please, stop. Order. And in determining the order, honorable members, member for Central Kiang Central, and I don't know the other guy that you are engaged into. In determining the fee, the minister have a management team and also the corporation. No. As it is, Clark, yes, 27.
27. License.
For you,
What Talinding said.
License. It is proposed that clause 27 license as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 28. Appointment of buying agents.
Clause 28, appointment of buying agent. It is proposed that clause 28, appointment of buying agent, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 29, purchase of crops from farmers.
Clause 29, purchase of crops from farmers. It is proposed that clause 29, purchase of crops from farmers, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 30, processing of raw materials.
Clause 30, processing of raw materials. Honorable members, I'm in receipt of a proposal from the member for Woolly East and proposal on the clause 30 sub B. The word core should be deleted in the text. B. Clause 30 reads, processing of raw materials. The corporation shall endeavor to add value to all agricultural products, enhance employment opportunities and profitability. And B, encourage and support value addition at all levels of the value chains of agricultural products, of core products. He wants us to delete the word core to say of agricultural products, so that not only the one that Minister told us earlier on the 1+1, in the future, if they want to add other products that are not on the core, would be. Is that okay? Clerk, let's proceed.
Clause 30, processing of raw materials.
There, yes, yes, yes. Woolly, Brikama South.
Chair, if you look at the issue of core, currently, you look at the corporation is dealing with certain produce that are really for marketing purposes, and they cannot deal with every component of it. So we have to look at that one too. So if they put it core products, let's look at that are contained in the core products before you open it like that, and not everything can be processed up to that level.
Now, honorable member, you know, when you look at the schedule, they have core, but also they have non-core that they want to venture into. Now here is telling you, when you have core, you have restricted them only on the core. In the event in the next 2 years, 3 years, if they want to also incorporate other products that are listed on the clause 1.2, they must come and amend it again.
But you see, I think we need
No, I've given you the floor. No, don't.
No, wait, we want to be consistent here.
No, put off your mic, sir. No. Put off your mic.
Yes, sir. Honorable Chair, the provision is saying encourage and support value addition. Okay, so the encouragement of value addition can be open to all products, whether they are for export purposes or for the domestic market. So I think expunging the word core would just make the phrase much better. So the proposal is
Yeah. Sometimes I think it's not even intended because already core is already interpreted in the belt. Core. If you go to under interpretations, it's already interpreted.
That is why here.
No, and he can't delete this one.
That is why Woolly is saying to give them leverage, because to encourage on all products that they deem necessary to add value. Clerk, let's proceed. No.
Clause 30, processing of raw materials.
Clause 30, processing of raw materials. It is proposed that clause 30, as proposed by the member for Woolly, is for amendment to stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 31, quality assurance.
Clause 31, quality assurance. Is this, what is this? Okay. Clause 31, quality assurance. It is proposed that clause 31, quality assurance, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 32, selling of finished products.
Clause 32, selling of finished products. It is proposed that clause 32, selling of finished products, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. Huh?
Close.
Hold on.
Continue.
No. We have not voted on 20, on 30. No, we have not voted on 32 yet. Yes, clerk.
Clause 33, marketing arrangements to the public.
Huh? Okay. Anna, was that what is on the CD? Yes. Fii dafa bëggoon a yokk mu dafa bëggoon a capitalize. But look at it. 32. Honorable members, on 33, we are in receipt of an amendment notice, and in fact, it was published on the order paper yesterday by the member for Lower Salum on the mandatory off-take arrangement for specific products. He proposed an amendment of clause 33 in accordance with the standing orders. Now 33, marketing arrangement to the public. His proposals reads, mandatory off-take arrangement for specific products as subheading. Then 1, his proposal reads 33.1, where the corporation produces or manufactures any food product or commodity, any private sector importer importing the same or similar product or commodity into the Gambia shall procure from the corporation 10% of the total quantity of such product or commodity imported by that importer. And 2, the minister may make regulations prescribing the modalities for implementation of the mandatory off-take arrangement. Honorable members, so replacing the 2. For him, he's proposing a new clause.
Yeah.
Yes, now, honorable members, order. Now I will give the floor to the honorable member who proposed.
Yeah, it's a new insertion of a clause. This is why I said 33 now the proposal will now fall in 33, and to correct the numbering. Now it's a new insertion. You understand? Yes.
Now it will be 33.1.2. And what you have on the bill as 1 will be 3. And then what you have as 2 will be 4. Order, honorable members, order. Because what I have here, or what we received in his amendment, reads 1 and 2.
Yes, it's a new insertion because you have sub clauses. Because the sub clause is now 33.1 here. Yes, no.
You're going to add this one there. You have to
Because what he said, to insert new clause 33.1.2.
Yes.
And to renumbering it correctly.
Yes.
That's what I said. I said
yes.
His will be 1 and sub 2. 1 and 2. And then we have sub 1 and 2, we read sub 3, sub 4, or what?
But now, instead of now putting 1, now the bill is now corrected as A, subsection 1, A and B. Now 33A, now instead of 1 now, we make it 33A and 33B. You understand? Then further, you correct the numbering. After 33A, then you have 33, 4, 5, and 6. You understand?
Seni, you are making yourself.
No. What? No.
Just leave 1 up to 4.
Here. No, what I'm saying here is, it's a new insertion. And here, the new insertion, it reads 33, 1 and 2. You understand? Because the heading, no. What I'm saying here is, you know, in the build, in the draft bill, the sub sections, they are in letters. No. Wait, I'm sorry now.
2A up to C.
What I'm saying, the subsections, they are in letters. It's 2. Yes. Now, what I'm saying, instead of now putting numbers inside, now instead of now 1, 2, we make it A and B. 33, subsection A and subsection B. They are in numbers, but I want to change now into letters now. Yes.
No. Why did you do this from?
Yeah, wow.
Honorable members, let's go to the bill. 33.1. The corporation shall for every marketing season make a statement through public media informing the public of the arrangement for the marketing of each of the crops. 2. That's why you have A, B. Now, honorable members, if we are to have a new insertion of 33, simple, honorable members, because this one are very, very relevant and they are very critical, your amendment. We can have your amendment as 33.1 and 33.2, and then what do you have in the bill 33.1 can be 33.3, and then 2, 33.4, then you have 4A, B, and C. Acha. Clark.
33, marketing arrangements to the public.
What he want cannot be, because you have 1, 2 already. You just numbering. It can be.
No, here, wait. Here, the idea here is, you know, 33.3, marketing and arrangement to the public is already a provision its own. You are not there to amend that one day. You will leave it as it is. You understand? Now, under 33.1 and 2, now you insert 33. You insert 1 and 2. Then from the 33, now you come to 34, means marketing and arrangement. It continues now. 34. You understand?
Or instead of sub, you want it a clause of its own.
Of his own. This is why the insertion have to come yesterday.
Because we don't have. Because your notice, you have 33 sub 1 and sub 2. And you said propose amendment to insert new clause 33.1.2 and to renumbering it correctly. You want this to say mandatory off-take arrangement for specific product to be a subtitle. 33, that will be 33 heading. And then we have 1 and 2. Then this clause 33 will be 34. And the rest of the clauses of the bill will change.
Now you understand now.
Understand? Now, if we go to 34, will be 35. 35 will be 36. 37 will be 38. Table office, yes. You understand? What's in this? All right, clerk. Now, insertion of, we have not voted. Insertion of new 33.
Clause 33, insertion.
You see, honorable members, technicians, they are advising that the proposed amendment is relevant to part 6 instead of part 7. Part 6, that is 32. Use your mind.
I said yes, that's agreed. Yes.
Then move a proposal for a motion to rescind our decision on that.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I rise to move 29.3 to rescind our earlier decision you have taken.
On what?
On this, on your 8 suggestions.
On part 6.
Part 6.
Clause 32.
32.
To insert a new clause after 32.
Yes.
Come properly.
No, but, you want this to be, but it's already there.
You should move the process.
Honorable Chair, I move orders 29.3 to rescind our earlier decisions, to propose a new insertion, a new provisions 30 under 32.
Below 32 under part 6.
Under part 6 as 33.
Any seconder? The member for Lower Florida West, please use your mic.
Yes, I also seconded the motion that we rescind our earlier decision for correcting the numbering and doing the insertion. Thank you.
Honorable members, it is moved and seconded that we rescind our earlier decision on the part 6, that is below clause 32, for insertion of new clause to read 32, as proposed by the member for Lower Salon. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Insertion of new clause 33. Clerk, let's proceed.
Clause 34, price change. 35.
No, you should.
Clause 32, insertion of new clause. Under 32.
Insertion of new clause immediately after clause 32 to be clause 33. It is proposed that clause 33, mandatory offtake arrangement for specific products, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Yeah.
Now it's inserted immediately after 32. Now 33 will become 34.
Yeah.
Clerk, we may proceed.
Yeah.
Clause 34, marketing arrangements to the public.
No amendment on that. It is proposed that clause 33, no amendment, as it stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Clerk, wait.
Clause 35.
Clerk, wait. Honorable members, I am in receipt of
Clause 35, price change.
Clause 34, price change, 35 as amended. Now we just go, so all the clauses have been, yes, so we will do as 35, 35, but amended. Price change. It is proposed that clause 34, price change, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 36, product development.
Clause 36, product development. It is proposed that clause 36, product development, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 37, product brand development.
Clause 36, product brand development. It is proposed that clause 36, product brand development, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 37, labeling of products. It should be 38.
Clause 37, labeling of products. It is proposed that clause 37 as amended, labeling of products, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 39, certification of Clause 39, certification of products.
Clause 38, certification of products as amended, stands part of the bill. It is proposed that clause 38 as amended, certification of products, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 41.
39, 40, that's 39. Just go ahead. Close, go ahead, 39. Go ahead.
Clause 39, establishment of price stabilization fund.
Clause 39, establishment of price stabilization fund. It is proposed that clause 39, establishment of price stabilization fund as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 40, objectives of the fund.
Clause 40, objectives of the fund. It is proposed that clause 40, objectives of the fund as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 41, funds of the corporation.
Clause 41, funds of the corporation. It is proposed that clause 41, funds of the corporation as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 42, estimates, accounts, and audit.
Clause 42, estimates, accounts, and audit. It is proposed that clause 42, estimates, accounts, and audit, stands part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. It's amended. The numbering is amended.
Clause 43, annual report.
Clause 43, annual report. I am in receipt of a proposed amendment from the member by the member for Woolley East. Clause 43.1, his proposal is that it should be 3 months instead of 2 months. Yes. Do we agree? It is proposed that clause 43 annual report stands part of the bill as amended. 43.4. There is another one, 43.4. The board may from time to time you have not proposed anything on 43.4. You just, I'm not giving you the floor yet. You just say how often. No, you didn't propose. There's no proposal from you on that.
What I'm saying is clarification first before proposal. Because if you just say from time to time, and we are supposed to, they are supposed to accountable to us. We need to know how many times are they coming to us? How often?
No, I think
because if you say from time to time, it's very vague.
No, this one,
This one, I think it's not the usual mandatory report to Parliament. This one is from time to time, if they want to engage members of Parliament, they can submit a report. That's what I believe. You know, usually honorable members from Wuli East, Kiang, West, and then Talinding, please concentrate. You know, the Auditor General report, the usual reports, the 3 months and the period, the audited accounts is mandatory. This one is when they want to report time to time. If they feel like reporting to Parliament, they can come. No, it's good. It's good as it is. Yes, nominated member Kewalang Fofana.
Honorable Chair, this is standard. This is in accordance with Section 160 of the Constitution. So there are things that we don't even need to argue over.
In fact, he has not proposed anything on that one.
Yes.
It is proposed that clause 43 annual report as amended, of course, the numbering and proposal from the member for Wuli is on sub 3.1. Yes, Honorable Minister. Please go ahead.
If you look at annual report 1 and 3, they seem to be a little. One says the corporation shall within 3 months now, right? Okay. But then if you read 3, they say the minister shall no later than 3 months. So if they submit the report in 3 months, when will the minister now submit it to the assembly? And the cutoff line here is all 3 months. So if they bring it on the last day of the 3 months, they are within the law, but the minister will not be within the law. So I just want you to take a look at that.
Honorable members, order. Honorable Minister, you know 3 months after the end of each financial year is correct. And on 3, the board shall, here is the minister, it should be the board. No. The minister's annual report activity, that's the ministry, is formed part of the Auditor General report. But body corporation is the board. So the minister.
New board. Clause 43 annual report.
Clause 43 annual report as amended, that is 43 reads 44, and on 1, 2 months to 3 months, and on clause 3, instead of the minister, the board stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 44, bank accounts and borrowing power.
Clause 44, bank accounts and borrowing power. 44? Clause 44, bank accounts and borrowing power. You have something, Minister? You have something? It is proposed that clause 44, bank accounts and borrowing power, stands part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 45, regulations.
Clause 45, regulation. It is proposed that clause 45, regulation, as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 46, dissolution and savings.
Clause 46, dissolution and savings. It is proposed that clause 46. Yeah. Yes.
If you look at 46, 2A, the last line where it's saying shall be vested in the corporation established by this act. But if you also look at 2D, it is saying National Food Security Processing and Marketing Corporation. So is the corporation not already named? Is that not the name of the corporation? So why don't we just put the name of the corporation instead of saying corporation established by this act? Since it's already there.
Now it is dissolved, and then you are referring to 2B. 2D.
You see what I mean?
No, you stated, you said 2B and then you said D. Use your mic. Use your mic.
Now I was saying in 2A, it is saying shall be vested in the corporation established by this act. But I'm saying if you go to 2D, the corporation is already named there. National Food Security Process and Marketing Corporation. So why don't we just put that there shall be vested to the National Food Security Processing?
Which one? Now, notwithstanding the dissolution of the National Food Security and Marketing Corporation, Processing and Marketing Corporation, all assets, funds, resources, and other movable and immovable property which before the commencement of this act were vested in the National Food Security Processing and Marketing Corporation shall be vested in the corporation established by this act. D. Every order, requirement, certificate, notice, authorization, consent, application, thing, and request made, issued, given, or done during dependency of the existence of the National Food Security Processing and Marketing Corporation shall, if in force at the commencement of this act, and so far as it could have been made, issued, given, or done under this act, continue in force and has effect as if made, issued, given, or done under the corresponding provision of this act. What is your problem? What's your problem, sir? I know, because they are savings. All acts, whatever, all activities ongoing or have been conducted or done in, before the commencement of this act, once the act comes into force, everything is transferred, is deemed to have been done for and on behalf of this corpus. Yes.
Clause 46, dissolution and savings.
Clause 46, dissolution and savings. It is proposed that clause 46, dissolution and saving as amended, of course, it will now read 47, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Schedules, yes, clerk.
Schedules. Schedule product portfolio.
Yes. It is proposed that the schedule stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I'm in receipt of a proposal from the member for Lower Fuladu to rescind our earlier decision on clause 27B and consider his proposed amendment. His
issuance of license.
27 is license. 27 license. His proposal is 27B. Huh? Okay, you want us to insert 27, a new clause. 27. There is no A. Now he wants us to have 27, either 27, 1, then you have 1, 2, 3, or 27 A, B, C. He said each one of license. Yeah, it's like a medical practitioner. The member for, the minister can read it for us.
Thank you, Chairman and honorable members. The proposal, as mentioned, is to revise 27, now have A, and this proposal be B, and it reads, and issuance of license. Any person who imports or exports groundnut or cashew without a license issued under this act commits an offense, and on conviction is liable to a fine not less than $50,000 and not more than $5 million, or imprisonment for a term of not less than 2 months or not more than 5 years, or both. Any holder of a license issued under the act who in any way transfers that license to another person commits an offense, and on conviction is liable to a fine not less than $1 million or an imprisonment of a term of not less than 2 years. Not less than 2 years and no more than 5 years, or both. This we had in the original bill. What we just realized, there is an offense created in the act, but there is no penalty in the act and on the licensing. So the proposal was to have it under the framework of the regulations. But in regulations, we cannot punish anybody for imprisonment more than 1 month or a fine of more than $1,000 in a regulation. So that will be too trivial for people who are importing and exporting without license. And this was in the original bill that was proposed. And that is the mindset behind it. Thank you very much.
It's 1 and 2.
Yes, you have 27 already, and there is something there already that says a person shall not import or export. So that can serve as 1. And this proposal can serve as 2. Yes. So it becomes 27-1, and this one becomes 27-2 at your own discretion.
Now, would this include, now, I don't understand the right. Import or export? Yeah, this is not with buying. Like when you have Seco in Wuli or in Nyanija or in Salo. Yeah, put up your mic so they can hear properly. Then people bring in groundnut to sell to our Seco. This is not applicable to them? Minister, you know, you have, when you are exporting, honorable members order, when you are exporting, you have your product and you want to sell to Senegal or to Nigeria or to Guinea-Conakry, that's export. Now, after season or during the trade season, government announced prices of groundnut, for instance, or even before announcement, Senegal announced before us. You have a farmer in Bolibana who lives in the border. And when he crossed to the next village of Senegal and sell his groundnut to get proceeds from it, it should be, that should be seen as exportation. And you have Senegalese around the border. The Gambia government announced pricing like what happened this year. We have the best price around the area, and they also cross into Gambia and sell. They are also exporting to the Gambia. Yeah, not down. Yes, Wuli is nominated member, then Kiang West.
Yes, thank you. I'm just thinking that this is, the minister is busy. This is raw groundnut. It's not processed. It's not value addition one. So if you look at the ECOWAS protocol, we have to check that also. We should have free movement of goods and services.
But it is not saying processing or non-processing.
No, I'm just saying. So our raw groundnut, like you are saying at the border, you are saying that's not part of it. That's what we want to, that clarification.
Yes, it's not saying it's not part of it. If you enact this law, they will go and get your people and
well, that's the clarification we are asking.
No. Now, nominated member Kebalan Fofana.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, I think the law is saying on import and export. Currently, what is the value of investment the Gambia government is doing with regards to groundnut production? And what is the rationale behind that investment? Is to ensure that those groundnuts are sold locally, bought locally, so that eventually we can improve on the aggregates of our exports. For me, even if the law takes care of local farmers who will go across the borders, it should. Because the Senegalese government is not giving them those subsidies. Is the Senegalese government complementing the Gambia government when they are subsidizing the fertilizer? They are not. So I think for once we should also be pragmatic in what we do. We are giving all the incentives to the farmers to ensure that at the end of the day, the groundnut season becomes good. So now, what is our return? You give fertilizer to the farmers. They end up having good yield. You give them good prices. And still you cannot control them to come and sell those groundnut to you. What return are you getting for your investment?
Now,
so I'm not giving the excuse that the explanation that the minister would give. But for me, I'm saying that I am okay if at all exportation even covers that particular angle of it.
You see,
because the state is not doing investments where they don't expect any dividends at the end of the day. So, can I finish? To finish my submission, what I want to say is, I think the punitive measures that have been attached for both the importation and the exportation are good. And my submission is we can keep them as they are and we pass them.
We will allow the minister to respond. Honorable members, all of you, I'll give you the opportunity. Honorable members, you see, import and export, exporting. You have your groundnut, you selling them to other countries, you are exporting them. We have other people bringing in their import, they're exporting to the Gambia. But whereas you have agents, they said if you import or export without a license, that's what they are saying. If you are in Bolibana, you are crossing to the next village, you are selling your groundnut there because you want economy, you are a farmer, you are exporting them. No, you should look at that there. Can be, honorable members, it's better to qualify it or something else. You cannot be arresting these farmers there. Now let's. Honorable members, you know it is vague. You can have agent. You can say agents without license. Agents without license. When you say agent, before the minister, you want to come now or you want to listen to them? All right,
Chairman. Yes, thank you so much. I think, Chairman, we have to look at this proposal very well. There's one thing that we need to understand. There's a lot of investment when you come to groundnut production. On annual basis, you spend nothing less than 500 million, only on input subsidy, procurement of fertilizer and certified seeds for the farmers. And it's very unfortunate, ordinary taxpayers' money is given to the farmers to produce and sell it outside without any protection. I think we need to have a degree of control. On lancing traders need to be, there should be a punitive measures. If not, we cut away about the input subsidy, but we cannot throw our money like that. So it has to be protected, please. Yes.
Honorable members, your government is doing all those subsidies on rice, on groundnut, on flour, on everything because of the interest of the people. And not government to make profit. And you cannot make laws. Laws are to regulate society and regulation. But you want to make certain laws that will go down to punish every common man and farmer in the country. You have to be careful. What I am saying, we can say agents. Then, in the minister's regulation or the corporation, they can try to carve a regulation that will gear towards putting a stoppage or an end to cross-border trading of groundnut. In fact, that is against the free movement of the ECOWAS, and in fact, the objective of the Gambia government, any government, to support her citizens. I will go to Kiang West, then Woolley East, then Minister, come back to you.
Chair, thank you very much. I have only two observations. The first one is what you have just dwelt on. That is because when you look at fertilizer subsidy and all others, they come under the budget of the ministry, not on the budget of the corporation as a business entity. The ministry has that as a subsidy, as a policy to help farmers to be able to have fertilizers accessible at an affordable price to help farmers. Do you understand? Ministry is not venturing into business with farmers in that place. And ministry is not doing so that in return they will be able to make profit when the groundnut season is done. However, Honorable Chair, when it comes to punitive measures in terms of land seizing, I want to look at the punishment. The punishment that says a fine not less than 1 million, but with a imprisonment term of 2 years. It is not, the fine is not in tandem with the imprisonment term. 2 years against 1 million, the fine is so high than the imprisonment term. I think if there are lawyers, they can have a look at that. So that's what I want to put across. The imprisonment term and the fine are definitely not aligned. So they may have a look at that. But we cannot legislate having, close the farmers not to be able to sell their groundnuts. Let us not legislate that. We can have that in a policy. Minister can stand and say something in a farming season and try to set certain control. But if you put that in the legislation, that would be too dangerous.
Honorable Minister. Oh, sorry, I said Swaibu. Sorry, member for Woolly East, then Minister.
Thank you. Chair, you spoke for me. Chair, you spoke for me, but I was thinking that the government or the corporation should come up with a competitive price when it is groundnut season or any season. It's competitive price to be competition. We are sometimes subsidizing certain things in the country, imported things like rice. But at the same time, we don't go and put a price control. So in the same vein, when farmers are producing their crops and we say you must sell it to Gambia, when there is a better price across the border, it's not fair to the farmer also. So to legislate that, to say that anybody who takes 2 bags of groundnut across and it's also going to go against the protocols of the ECOWAS, free movement of goods and services.
Chair, before Minister come, I think we own our sovereignty and we must guide our sovereignty. For those of us that live in the borders, no, I'm coming. It has something to do. For some of us that live in the borders, even for these people, for our people to take groundnut in our neighbors, they have to smuggle it. If they are caught, they will even seize it from them. Where is the trade good and services that is happening? We all know that. You will do your harvest, you smuggle and take it there. If they catch you, you lose everything. And that is happening. What we are saying is, we are saying that for whosoever, we are not going after our farmers. We are protecting our farmers. This law is not going against our farmers, and the record should be straight. We are not going our farmers. We are protecting the integrity of the farmers to make sure that they are applying back to what we are giving them. Thank you.
In fact, to the contrary, you are not protecting them. There is no clause that says farmers are not affected. What this is saying is very clear. Every farmer, even one bag, you are liable. Of course, it's exportation. Honorable Minister, please, the floor is yours.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, and thank you, members of the National Assembly. I will break down my speech into about...
Who's that?
Into probably 5 different subheadings. One is I have had suggestions to deal with this under our regulations, and I think I've made that very clear. Regulations have a limit. We cannot imprison anybody more than a month in a regulation, nor can we fine somebody beyond $5,000 unless the laws change. So regulations will not handle this problem. Number 2, the reason why this is necessary is budget pressures. You are aware that the SECOs, the trade season has a deadline. And I think for this year, we said the last day of March. What happens is already as we speak, the government has spent $1.7 billion on procurement of groundnut. And above that, we are around 45,000 metric tons. Our price is a lot more attractive than prices across the border as we speak. What is happening is we are having tons of groundnut coming into this country, and the amount of money government is spending is highly subsidized. The tonnage of groundnut in the world market today is around $22,000 per ton, and government is buying groundnut at $38,000 per ton. So what we are doing is we are spending billions or millions of dollars subsidizing farmers that are not Gambians, because we are allowing all those groundnuts to bleed into this country because our price is better. And we cannot make our price bad because other actors are coming in. We will be putting our farmers at a disadvantage. So to protect that, we must stop them from bringing their groundnuts. That is the second reason. The third reason...
Now, before you go to the second reason, Minister, you said you want to stop them, to protect our economy, our money, so that we don't buy from outsiders. Now, if this law is enacted, you will have Senegalese from any village entered into the Gambia with their groundnut. They want to sell to our SECOs because they heard that you have a very good marketing. So you just bundle them and arrest them and come and prosecute them?
Yes, actually, if the law is the law, they will not be allowed to bring their groundnut to sell in the Gambia.
Oh, wait, no. You know what is the law is saying when it becomes law?
Yes.
Once they brought their groundnut, you should arrest them and try them under this law, not so?
No, Minister, before you come, we want the chair to understand. Chair, this, no, wait.
Don't use your mic, please.
Wait, I have to.
Don't use your mic. No, Honorable, if you want to speak, raise your tag, please. This question is for the minister, not you, please. Now. Okay, now, you see, when you bring suggestion, write down question, Honorable, if you bring suggestion, take your pen and paper, take concerns and questions from members and respond and try to convince. Honorable, can you withdraw that? Okay, withdraw that. Honorable.
Continue. Chairperson. Can I continue?
So what I'm saying, see, Gibi, member for Lower Fuladu, is responsible of the chair to help and regulate and guide the process. What we are all saying, we are all talking about the interests of our people, coming from different angles. My problem is, wait, let me finish. My concern is ordinary farmer from Nyanija or Fuladu going to the border. Ordinary farmer in Senegal coming into the border, they will just want to sell. Would you arrest them and prosecute them? That's my question to the minister, and you again.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for allowing me again. The third reason why we need to protect our groundnut, the government of the Gambia has built a $35 million factory at the GGC. And this factory needs a minimum of 50,000 metric tons for the factory to be viable. And this factory is supposed to produce groundnut oil, groundnut cake, and as part of the product, the shells can be turned into biodiesel and into charcoal. So we cannot allow all our groundnuts to bleed out of the country. But nonetheless, I can understand your fears, but let us put a caveat.
150,000 metric ton.
That's what is required for the factory to be viable.
And now you bought 45,000 metric ton.
That's where we are right now.
You still need 5,000.
We are still buying.
Now, you can produce in the Gambia enough?
Gambia currently, the estimate for this year is around 80,000 metric tons in the market or beyond.
But you still have 45 and it's almost ending.
I don't understand what you're asking. The minimum the factory would need is 50,000 metric tons per year.
Honorable Chair, you said after minister it is me, so give me.
Honorable Minister, have you finished?
I think we can adjust the proposal to say in the excess of 10 tons, any person who is importing or exporting in the excess of 10, because our ordinary farmer in Nyanija will not have.
No, not even 10 ton. You see, now I can now listen to you.
Yes.
Honorable Chair, this is now a dialogue between you and the minister. You bring it to us now.
I'm nominated member.
You said after the minister is me.
All right, yeah, I'll come to you, please. Minister, I'm not finished yet. Let me present. I've always been giving you the floor. Allow me to finish. Now, Minister, now I can listen. Even 10 ton is on the high side. You can even bring it down.
I think I will implore on the honorable members and plea with you that this clause is very necessary. But to allay the fears of many people, which also actually it makes sense, that we may have a farmer with 2 bags of groundnut crossing the border, back and forth, and get arrested and have to be sentenced to a year or 2. In allaying that fear, we can put a minimum caveat or a maximum to say 10 tons, a ton of groundnut is like 20 bags of groundnut. That's a ton. Yes.
You said 10 ton.
Right.
I said, in fact, you can even bring
so
it down.
So
now
I think we can say import or export of anything in the excess of a ton.
5 ton.
5 ton is like 100 bags.
You know, you were saying 10 ton.
Yes.
I said 10 ton is high.
You know, what I meant was 10. What I meant was 10 bags. It's by error. Because if you say 5 tons, you are talking about 100 bags.
Exactly.
They can be doing that on a daily basis and will need still follow the law. And I think
we can have 1 ton. A ton is how many bags?
20 bags. It but around.
No, I mean, how many kilos? A ton?
A ton is 1,000 kilos.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
I think a ton is fine as a minimum. That way, our small farmers will not be falling victim of the law.
That's okay.
Yes, if you can have a way of drafting that, I think that will help. But the law, that clause is very necessary.
Okay, let them help the legal and our legal team.
They can
now, work. I said, you know, sir.
No, the fact.
Okay.
It's me. It's here.
No. Now I'm going to give Salim to nominated member.
Honorable Chair,
Chair.
Parliamentary nominated member.
Chair.
Thank you for observing, ladies.
10 minutes ago, you said.
Thank you, Honorable
Sorry,
Chair.
I'll come to you. No, she's blackmailing me.
Today.
You know what she said?
Listen to me.
She said she spoke only once.
Today, I'm not taking it easy. So when you give me the mic, allow me to
That
speak.
wouldn't be with me.
I said today, I'm not taking it easy.
That
When you
wouldn't
give
be
me the
with
mic,
me.
allow me to speak. So I insist it was me, let it be.
Okay, now I'll give it to you. I will not take it from you.
Observe, ladies.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair, and thank you, nominated member Kebalam Fofana, for giving me that chance. Honorable Chair, having had the submission from the Honorable Minister,
Sit down. Now, nominated member Kebalang Fofana, you have the floor.
no, I was waiting for you to finish. I was just waiting for you to finish.
You know, next time, don't listen to Kiang West.
Hey,
No, I'm not listening to him.
no, next time don't tell me sit down.
Would I?
Kiang West, can you withdraw that?
Next time don't tell me sit down.
I was just
But
waiting for
Honorable
you,
Chair, when
that's
you
all.
give us floor, we address you. We cannot be addressing you. You're also talking to somebody. It's
Okay. Please.
Can I continue?
That's not correct.
Mike.
Can I proceed?
Yes, parliamentary.
Yes, as I said, Honorable Chair, I haven't had the submission from the minister, the Honorable Minister. My only fear is the control mechanism. You know, he has already concluded about the 1 ton, which is about 1,000 bags. That's correct. We must.
No. 1 ton is about 1,000 kilos.
20 bags rather, yes.
No, it's just about 1,000 kilos.
1,000 kilos, 20 bags. Okay, but my only fear is what would be there to control, because they can when they want to bring their bags of groundnut into the country, they can be bringing it by 2-3 bags. So what would they put in place as a control mechanism to make sure that those bags will not be brought into the country? That's
Individual, when you sell one, you can, but there is always regulation and control mechanism. No, remember, Kebalang Fofana, you have the floor.
Honorable Chair, the proposal is very simple. It says, and I'll read. It says, a person shall not import or export groundnut or cashew without license from the ministry at a fee determined by the ministry. Honorable Chair, let us not loosen our control mechanisms. The intention there is to protect our farmers and also protect the investment of what? Government. I think that is an imperative. The government is doing substantial investments in the farming industry. They're not stopping people from taking out their groundnut. They are saying, if you want to do it, you want to make it a trade, then have an exportation license. If you want to bring it in and you want to make it a trade, have an importation license. We are not talking about the farmers who want to take 1 or 2 bags. Let us not mix the two. There is no fear factor in this. And I believe now, if you want to loosen the law and start saying, let's make allowance for 1 ton or 2 bags, the spirit of the law will die. Let us leave it as it is. There are enough guarantees and safeguards for each and every one. You protect the investment of government and you protect also the interest of the farmers. For me, that is my proposal. We leave it as it is and then we move on. Thank you.
You know, honorable members, order the proposal, as Honorable Member Kebalang indicated, to protect our farmers and investment, it can be overemphasized. But in your submission, you say we are not talking about 2 bags, 3 bags. But in the law, you just say export and import. 1 bag, even 1 kilo is export and import.
You don't need that in the law. The farmer, the ministry can have a regulation. If the farmer is going, he can go to the ministry, they can write something. You don't need that in the law.
If you have a regulation and you have a legal provision, the regulation will not stop.
You don't need that in the law.
Yes.
Trust me, that is too trivial.
Yes. I think the 1 ton will address the fears.
Honorable Chair.
If you want to settle to that.
Honorable Chair.
1 ton will allay people's fears.
Honorable Chair.
Chair. If somebody is a farmer and is bringing them in, let's say somebody brings a ton today and tomorrow they bring a ton, they can be bringing a ton on a daily basis. So what will the value of this law will be?
No.
Chair.
No, you know, if you bring 1 ton or a less than ton,
Yes.
this season you cannot bring any other ton. If you bring any other ton, that means that you will be charged fraudulent and criminal activity.
It's going to be ministry's policy. You can have the law. Even there are laws that are dealing with drugs in this country.
Chair.
There are laws that are dealing with, yes.
Chair.
If you are in your constituency, a border village, for instance, after groundnut season, what they are saying is import and export. If you have a groundnut, you export it to Senegal to sell, you commit an offense. Around the border village, they export it to Gambia to sell, it's an offense. And I asked the question, if a Senegalese, just came into the Gambia, you're selling your groundnut, you should be arrested and prosecuted. If you are Gambian in a village, you have your farm and you heard that the price is better than Gambia, or even before the announcement of Gambia, you want to sell to a border village in Senegal, you commit an offense, you should be punished. That is the problem. It's very serious. And look at the other.
Yeah.
Now we are going to Kiang West.
Chair.
Yeah, yes. Kiang West after Kiang West Army.
Yes, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, we are putting more emphasis on the government investment under the budget for farmers as far as subsidy and other things are concerned. Those subsidies we are making, Honorable Chair, Honorable Chair, those subsidies we are making, those subsidies are done for farmers to be able to access those materials at an affordable price. And after the farming season, they can be able to sell their products, pay school fees, pay other bills at their house, not for government to go after those products and go and make money. We are doing those things for socio-economic benefits for the local people, for the farmers. That's what we are doing.
Let them give you the proposal. You read it. Same.
Thank you very much, Chair. We should be very careful when we are trying to make law. We should not make a law tomorrow it affect our farmers. And price can go down, it can go up. It varies. So if that law is there and there is no better price for granules, it means our farmers will be in trouble.
Now I'll go to Serekunda.
Thank you very much, Chair. I think what is written here is apt, is correct. If you want to engage in trade, like importation and
what is written where?
27 about licensing.
No.
So I want to touch on where you are touching.
No, what
here.
what you should say is to say that whether the amendment we are discussing about the
amendment,
proposal,
yeah, but for
as it is in the
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I have to lay the foundation so that you can understand here.
I said it here yesterday.
Yeah, so what we are saying here is that it is correct for people to have license in order to engage in this trade. But you cannot restrict your people from engaging into import and export trade. You understand? In fact, you should even encourage them. If there are people in this country who are willing to export groundnut, you should encourage them so that you can earn more revenues. Thank you.
Chairman. Now we'll go to majority leader and then Banjul North.
Chairman, you see, honorable members, I think let's look at the orientation and the mindset of the parliament here. The issue is that we want to control a menace. In doing that, we also need to protect both rights. The right of the farmer and the right of the government. Because government is saying from a different angle that I have subsidized fertilizer for you at a cheaper rate. You farm
and then you go and sell it elsewhere without prioritizing government. That's one aspect. But also, the farmer also has that utmost liberty to choose either to buy or sell his produce to government or not. So how do we try to balance this and come to compromise? In as much as we appreciate government intervention, and also we also want to discourage the act, is by putting a limitation.
We cannot. Well, let's vote.
It is, of course, it's a liberal market. It's a liberal. Yes. Listen. We understand that we are here for the betterment of the country. And now, if you want to punish a farmer, I'm coming. If you want to punish a farmer for selling his or her farm produce to Senegal, no, listen to me. I'm coming. Listen. If you want to punish a farmer for selling his or her produce to Senegal now, no, I'm coming. Let me just, I'm landing.
Let's vote, please. What happened here? Take the time.
So, before taking decision, I want you to, it's like employer and employee. In as much as this reminds me of a clause. This reminds me of a clause, Honorable Ture, this reminds me of a clause in the Women Act. We said we are going to make employment for not to discriminate women who shall be at the given birth age, no discrimination. But also we are also saying that you cannot also abuse the breastfeeding period to also lose to the business employer. So now let's try to strike a balance. How best could we also protect the government, and how best can we also protect the farmer?
Yes, what the law did.
What is the proposal? Now, he said anybody who is given a license, without a license, and you are caught in trading business, you have a problem. And anybody who also transfer the license to a second party, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't have a problem
Yes.
with transferring your license. You
Yes.
see what is my problem?
Yes.
The farmer
Yes.
from your village, or this man village, who want to sell his bag of groundnut to Senegal and want to prosecute that farmer. That is not correct. It's not a good law.
Chair.
It's not a good law.
Chair. Please, Chair.
Transfer the license, that's not a problem. But the farmer,
Chair.
yes. Good. It's not very good law.
Yes. Chair. Yes, thank you, Chair.
Wule is nominated this.
Cantora. Order. Yes.
Cantora.
Chair. The norm is if you add value to a crop, you control the price. You understand? If you don't add value to a crop and it's just the farmer producing it, it's a liberal market. And ECOWAS protocol is saying free movement of goods and services. They can cross the border both ways to sell raw material. You understand? But if you import, for example, you import sugar from outside and bring it here, you cannot take it to Senegal, and Senegal cannot also bring it here. But if you produce it here and it's a raw material, it is competitive pricing, liberal market. That is our policy. The country is having a liberal market. You understand? We cannot have liberal market for imported goods where people are selling and bargaining the price, but we disallow the farmer from doing the same with his or her own groundnut. And why are you also just mentioned? You said core crops, but in this case you just say cashew nut and groundnut. Why? So we have to protect our farmers.
Thank you. Now,
we are representing farmers.
Where is Banjul not? Oh, nominated member Kevalang Fofana.
No, I will stand up this time. Honorable Chair, I will stand up this time. You see, Chair, can I proceed?
Chair, please, nominated member Kebalang Fofana, go ahead.
Chair, I think we are spinning the argument here. We are definitely spinning the argument, and we need to be careful. Because at the end of the day, when someone is going to quote outside, they will say the Parliament of the Gambia. Let's be careful. No one is saying go against the farmers. And that is not the intent of the law. So let us not spin it. Let us not make the farmers vulnerable. Importation. Who imports in 2 bags? Who makes importation of 3 bags? Nobody. Nobody. You are starting again. You know, this is why I said, you are starting again. What is your problem? This man will keep murmuring and murmuring. Huh? No. Leave my mic. Leave my mic. Leave my mic. Okay? So what I'm saying is, when we talk about importation, you don't mean the individual farmer who is going out there to sell 2 bags. When you talk about exportation, to export, who will export 2 bags of groundnut? Nobody. Who is going to ask the farmer to bring a license for the exportation of 2 bags? Nobody. What we need to know is, as a nation, we must standardize everything we are doing. Whether we do it, other countries are doing it. So let us not take our farmers as an excuse to advance individual interests. Because that's what I'm saying. Because we know the moment we say farmers...
Speaker, point of order.
There is a point of order from the member for Serekunda.
Yeah, that's 17F. While a member is speaking, all other members shall be silent and shall not make unseemly interruption. The member for Fuladu and the majority leader, they are disturbing the assembly. And this is an issue which concerns the poor farmers in areas like Kantora.
Okay,
So
honorable
you have
member.
to be very careful and listen.
Honorable member, point of order noted and sustained. And another order, the nominated member Kebalang Fofana, aye. You said, let us not advance individual interests, and that's what I'm seeing here.
I said, let us not use our farmers as a cover to advance individual interests.
And also you said, and that's what I'm seeing here. That one is out of order. Okay, now that you didn't say that, thank you. You can continue.
So what I'm trying to say here is, we all know that the moment we say farmers, it becomes sensitive. It becomes sensitive. Let us look at the intent of the law and make sure our arguments are guided. The 2 key words there are importation and exploitation. And these 2 goes in volume. So please spare the image and the peace of mind of the ordinary farmer who trades in 2 or 3 bags. That doesn't concern him. And let us look at the law and treat it accordingly. This is my submission.
Chairman. Chairman.
Hello. I'll come to order. Honorable members. Honorable members. Honorable members, you cannot say this is just a deterrent, we will not apply the law. No, you cannot say that. Honorable members, I agree with nominated member Kebalang Fofana that intent of legislators, where there is ambiguity or where there is lacuna, order, you see, Tumanna, Woolies, that place. When there is lacuna in the law, you try to seek what would have been the intent of the legislators. But here is very clear, express, export, import, from 1 kilo to 1 billion tons. It's very clear. If, Keba, Honorable Keba, nominated member, if the law clearly, expressly state that those selling 2 bags, 3 bags are excluded, then you know it is not geared towards addressing person who will sell 1 kilo or 1 bag. That is why when the minister said, that is why when the minister said 10 ton, I said no, 10 ton is on the high side. Maybe 5 ton or 1 ton. If you say 1 ton, you have addressed and allayed the fear of everybody will be on board.
Chairman, Mr. Chairman, Chairman, I was trying to define the concept. Chairman, because remember, you've given me the floor. Export is for the bigger business.
No, as a minister, the minister said import export. For me, I thought you are referring to agent.
Chairman,
agent, no problem. So I asked the minister.
Yes.
Import export meaning that when I have a bag when I have a bag of rice from my border village,
yes,
if I sell it to Senegal,
you are exporting. Yes. Chairman,
but if it is not for agent, I have no problem.
Now, what, Chairman, you have already given me the floor. Already given me the floor. Let me not interject like that.
Go ahead.
Yes, thank you so much. Chairman, I think we have a very sensitive issue here. And we need to understand what we are doing. You see, there is nobody who is trying to underestimate farmers here. They are our own people. And we're doing, that's why government is investing a lot to make sure that they are highly subsidized. Not only on fertilizer, but even certified seeds. But one thing we know, we said what we are investing on them, let us get it. And you have to understand why this corporation is established. It's an SOE, the trading arm of the government. The groundnut procured can be used to produce oil that is going to be entirely consumed.
Now, can I help you?
No, before you help me, let me learn. You understand where I'm coming from.
No, I'm the chair. I can stop.
Yeah, you can stop. But allow me to fully learn. No, you can't interject when I'm in the middle of my discussion.
You just ask me. You have to ask me just to allow you to continue, but you cannot say that.
No, but what I was saying, I said allow me to learn before you interject.
Okay, learn.
Yes, I'm on my feet, please. So what I'm saying, the minister made it very clear, the amount of metric ton they procure, billions have been used to buy. So let's produce and use that money. One, even if we sell it outside, we'll get foreign exchange, and that will help us to prepare the farmers better to produce this groundnut. And if you want to deviate our own farmers, allowing the corporation to buy it from them, which means we are killing them because that is their mandate. We cannot allow the corporation to die like that, please.
You see, that is why. You see, Chair, that is why we thank government. You say they are investing billions in agriculture, and they are investing more billions in rice because they want us to have access to rice. But that doesn't mean that you cannot buy rice from Senegal or they cannot sell rice from Senegal. Yes, can we?
Yes, Honorable Chair, like Majority Leader said, Honorable Chair, like Majority Leader, Honorable Chair,
let me just.
Honorable Chair, what the Majority Leader said, we can strike a compromise. Majority Leader, I'm not giving you my time, I'm just concurring with you. Yes. Honorable Chair, what Majority Leader said, we can strike a compromise. We can definitely strike a compromise. Minister initially, in fact, agreed with the compromise to say 10 ton. And the chair said, no, 10 ton is too high. Can you please come down? Minister said 1 ton. You said, no, go to 5 tons. We can agree to that. Let's agree to 5 tons.
No, I didn't say no. I didn't say no. In fact, even if it's 1 ton, I'm okay. 1 ton is fine.
Okay, now let's go to 2 tons. Let's go to 2 or 3 tons.
Yes, Majority Leader.
Okay, let's go to 2 tons. Then 40 tons will be 40.
Chairman, I want us to make headway. I understand that the bill has been dealt with and is exhausted. This is the final clause that you are proposing. Is a proposal. So now, like I said, of course, there is need to have this protectionist policy to protect your locals. Making that restriction might be in the best interest of our own internal industries. If you look at Senegal, I'm sorry to quote, you cannot import sugar into Senegal. It's illegal. Because I understand that those are imported goods that you can also have them there. But because these are farm produce, locally produced now. We want to also look at both ways to say a compromise that yes, we can protect our industries through commerce, but let's also try to make sure that we appreciate government intervention and also protect the rights of the farmers. We can say, let's make a caveat, Chairman, let's make a caveat now. If you put a caveat now, it will save both. So I think we are proposing at least a ton, which is about 10 bags of groundnuts. 1 ton is equal to 10 bags of groundnuts. So from that, we can say if you are caught in that business,
honorable members,
up to 1 ton, it should be apprehended.
Honorable members, it is proposed that, yes,
you see, the chairman have a position and Billy have a position. I'm telling you, with my members, our position stand firm. And this you cannot lobby. You and the chairman have a position. And you want to lobby us to buy his position. We are not buying your position, sir, chairman. Majority, if you fail on this, we are going to fail you so many times. I'm on record. No, I'm on record. If you fail us this, we are going to fail you.
You, say you. Say you.
Order. Yes, Parliamentary, you have the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, should I continue? Yes.
Go ahead, Parliamentary.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I think I am still emphasizing on this point. Honorable Chair, I am still emphasizing on this point. I can have my 2 tons of groundnut, as I said earlier. I can have 2 tons of groundnut. Once there is a law, once there is an existing law that a ton, the recharges. Honorable Chair, should I continue? Honorable Chair, are you with me now?
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay. I said I am still emphasizing on a point that I can have my 2 tons of groundnut, not with the objection that we have a law, to control or to help our farmers. But then I can have my 2 tons of groundnut.
You have the floor.
And once there is a law that if I try to export,
you have the floor.
let's say a ton of groundnut, there will be charges attached to that. I can smuggle it for 2 bags or 5 bags. So, which is not still helping our farmers. I think we can revisit this and then see how best we can have a tangible law that can cover, the law.
Fonyi Jarol, you have the floor.
Yeah, thank you very much. Kia, let's talk on the realities. What is happening? Kia.
Order. You are okay? Honorable, you are right. I will order for you. Listen to me. Order. Point of order. This was not part of it. You brought it. Point of order. I'm agreeing with you in part. I said,
Chair, point of order.
Your point so that we all meet at that convergence. We are not disagreeing with you. We allow it to come. We pass, but I allow you to bring it. We are lobbying. We said, you have interest of the farmers. Everybody has interest of the farmers. Not the minister, not anyone. No one can claim having the interest of the farmers more than the order. We are coming from different divergent. Majority Leader, take your seat.
The point of order.
Majority Leader.
Point of order.
Point of order.
Point of order.
There is a point of order from police. Go ahead.
Clause 17F. Point of order. Majority. 17F. 17F. While a member is speaking, all other members shall be silent and shall not make unseemly interruption. The member for Lower Fladu is ranting there.
There is a point of order against the member for
Making a
Lower
lot of noise unnecessarily, disturbing the whole.
There is a point of order.
Can he be calm and listen to other people also? Lower Fladu.
No, when you say Majority Leader, or one turn, one turn. All right, honorable members, both the minister and the member that proposed agreed on a ton, right? A half ton. They agreed on half a ton.
Chair.
So,
Chair.
now we are going to vote.
No, before we vote, we can just
say
add up. Yeah, Chair. Let's. It is not that all farmers do receive subsidy from the government.
I agree with you.
And let's not encourage private monopoly. This will also discourage citizens from investing in agriculture.
Emphasize the monopoly.
Sir, no, you cannot say bags because bags will have 1 bag can be 5 kilos, a half a bag can be 10 kilos. No, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say half ton.
Chair. Now there is a Now there is a trend in this country. If you don't observe it, this is existing. There are so many Gambians today that have invested in agriculture. Now, if one decides to invest in groundnut production and has a market to export, and with these restrictions, are you encouraging them? No. And this will only encourage monopoly. We should accept and allow our farmers to excel.
Majority Leader, I will send both of you out of this chamber.
And encourage the spirit of liberal economy.
You will not be here.
The only way you can compete as an entity is to offer them good price. Then they have a choice. Yeah, thank you.
Honorable members, order. Let me address him. Honorable order. Let me address him. What he is saying, if you want to invest in groundnut production for large scale, you go and get a license. If you want to engage in large scale in production, in agricultural investment, you have to go and get a license. No,
Chairman, there is a headway now. We've agreed have a ton.
Now
the proposal will now reach have a ton.
It is proposed that. Where is it? Now, it is proposed that following our resentment on our earlier decision on 27, there is a proposal from the member for Lower Fuladu, and it has a caveat of half a ton. It is proposed that clause 27, as amended, stands part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no.
No.
The ayes have it. Okay, there is a division. Those in favor of the proposal, please raise your tax. Half a ton, yes. Half a ton, yes. Raise your tax. Lamin, raise your tax. Those not in favor, please raise your tax. 4. Abstention, those abstaining, raise your tax. The results are as follows. Ayes 23, noes 4, abstention 0. The ayes have it. Yes, Minority Leader.
This is about drafting format. That is the numbering of the clauses. Honorable Chair, I observed some inconsistency in numbering the clauses. For example, section 11, the clauses are numbered A, B, C, D. And then you go to section 14, they are numbered 1, 2, 3. You go to 15, 1, then subclause A and B. I think the standard is you have the numbers. If there's a subclause, you have letters. And if there are 4 subclause, the numerical numbers can come. So we have the numbers first, provided there's a subclause. But you cannot have a letter when a subclause is not there.
Honorable members, thank you. He raised a clerical issue and the draftments will deal with it. Honorable members, the assembly will now resume. Member for Basse and others. The Assembly now resumes. Honorable members, may I now call on the Honorable Minister to report to the Assembly what transpired at the Committee of Supply.
Honorable Speaker and honorable members of this August Assembly, I report that the bill entitled the National Food Security Corporation Bill 2025 have gone through the Committee of the Whole Assembly with amendments, and that the report of the Committee of the Whole Assembly on the National Food Security Corporation Bill 2025 be adopted.
Thank you.
Honorable members, order, honorable members, now I'll put the question that the report of the Committee of the Whole Assembly on the National Food Security Corporation Bill 2025 be adopted. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Honorable members, in accordance with Order 73, Sub 4 of the Standing Orders, the bill is hereby referred to the Assembly Business Committee for scheduling of the third reading. However, before this date, the Office of the Honorable Minister for Agriculture and Food Security and the Office of the Clerk is hereby urged to comply with Standing Order 73 sub 5 to ensure that the amended version of the bill is printed and circulated to members in advance. On that note, honorable members, I want to thank all of you and thank the honorable minister and his technicians. Of course, I can see the deputy managing director of the corporation and staff for your insightful contribution, and members of parliament for your participation and your great work and enthusiasm. I can see some members even that shows how committed you are to national duties. While wishing you successful Ramadan and pray that Allah will accept our fast, be it resolved that this assembly stand adjourned until Wednesday, 4th March 2026 at 10 a.m. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. The assembly now stand adjourned until Wednesday, 4th March 2026 at 10 a.m. prompt.